All right, everybody, welcome back to Into the Equilibrium Nigeria. Tonight we have the lower bracket finals between Alpha Zeros and Doof. You can have that. Sorry about that. It's gonna be Reap and Kill. So, Doof, tell me about this. The organization of this. Who? The winners are gonna probably go to the grand finals, right?
Yeah, so whoever wins here will go to the grand finals to face off against Oasis, who is already currently there and waiting. And the loser of this match, or the series rather, will be placed as third place.
Right. Okay. So there's a lot to lose for these teams here, a lot to win as well. As we're going to see some bands coming out here so far, some interesting ones actually. It's the Benedetta and the Lilia that we don't see too often. I guess the Lilia we might have seen a few times just with some people really good at that hero. But the Benedetta, obviously, I think that's going to be more of a target ban towards someone. As Reap and Kill, I am familiar with a few of these members here. I know that Suicide, a great jungler, good at assassin players, which I don't see too often in Nigerian servers. Most of these players, they like to go for these tanky fighters or tanks in the jungle role. But Suicide, I like him because he actually plays assassins.
To live is to
Yin?
trick the reaper.
No, I was about to say that would be probably the first time we see Yin in this tournament.
Beyond than a weapon and reignite the star.
Okay, and then Agent should be able to take out that Yu Zhong. Obviously, that hero is also very strong. It has been winning its lane pretty consistently throughout this tournament. Yeah, I mean, no team has really gone too wrong with this, other than maybe some questionable plays by Xenon diving the base.
Now Kai enters the scene.
Your team is
But okay, Suicide breaking the trend of his assassin sort of work, going in for that Fredrin. It's going to be the Fredrin versus Akai matchup. I mean, we see this quite often. It's just up to how good of a game Akai can have, like the early game, and giving him enough sort of time to get that level 4 and control the turtle up well enough with that heavy spin. But Fredrin also just, Fredrin's in there
Your team is picking.
and is able to get his retribution off. He's probably going to win it most of the time just because he has better secure. What are you thinking, Doof, about these drafts so long?
I think pretty solid drafts from both teams. I like the Paquito pick. He's really there to put pressure onto the more squishy heroes like Faramus, like the Leslie that just got picked up by Karma. Minotaur, pretty solid. I think he has like a 70% win rate in Mythical Glory ranks. So he's quite the staple in many games that we see, even in esports. Fredrin as well, a really good kind of, how can I say, objective securing hero, especially with the latest buff he got. He is quite the opponent to fight against. And then we have the Pupol and Koopa, which it's not how can I say, it's not that common, right? But I must say, playing against this hero, he does do a lot of damage, and he's quite difficult to gank as well, especially if he has his traps in those bushes that allow him that vision to see, when the enemies are coming.
Oh my god.
But yeah.
I just need to point out real quick. Karma / I Got You has finally gotten the Leslie Aspirant skin. So.
Yeah, he actually debuted the skin last night. Did you not see it?
All right. Sorry, I missed that one. But yeah, he's got it now. Oh, no, you need to use the Aspirant. Oh, okay. He's just going to go with the annual Starlight skin instead. Hawkeye Sniper. But yeah, he's going to bring out the Leslie this game. So I'm really keen to see how he sort of shows himself here. Obviously, one of the best Leslie players in the server, if not the best that I've seen, because I don't really see too many other people playing it. But a great player nonetheless. And it's going to have a good time into these somewhat tanky frontline heroes coming in from Reap and Kill with the Fredrin and the Minotaur. Should be able to have a decent time against Popo and Koopa as well, because Popo and Koopa, they are sort of a hero that doesn't have too much field spells, or what you call it, ground targeted spells that can sort of mess with the camouflage from Leslie. But yeah, I'm gonna go with a favorite towards Alpha Zeros here, just because I prefer that Kai in the sort of draft with the Matilda, and Faramis will sort of win team fights with him. So it's gonna be, I think if Akai has a decent like start to the game, then Alpha Zero should have a pretty good leeway into coming into this game.
Yeah, I agree with you. It's I feel like Alpha Zero's drafts is a bit more solid, apart from the Leslie pick. But of course, you know, it's the player, not so much the hero, in in these types of games.
Okay, Little Wanderer should be able to go to Akai here with a Retribution. This side wasting a little bit of time just there, trying to contest it a little bit. Let's talk about the top lane here. What do you think about this Tata and Agent Yizhong versus the Paquito? I mean, both of these heroes, they like to trade a lot. You know, they Paquito with the shield, you know, with the quick jabs. What do you think is going to happen up there?
As long as Tata knows his place, that he can't really afford to go into a type of brawl with Agent 41 here. Otherwise, he'll come off the losing end. At least until he gets a bit more damage, he's gonna pick up some EXP for himself there from that crab. And we can already see that RNK Ace is doing quite a job on Karma here.
I mean, he's going for that greedy build as he usually does. Doesn't go for a flicker, so he has a sprint with no boots sort of strategy to sort of help him move around. We're going to see the heavy spin coming out onto Suicide. He's going to be able to get out just safe. As Wednesday, he's not going to have the heavy spin for the turtle if it starts immediately, but looks like both teams are sort of keeping it passive. Not really committing for the turtle just yet, rather prioritizing sort of lane ganks.
Yeah, we can see Karma is struggling just a tiny bit when it comes to this Poopall in lane. So the Matilda was just there offering some support. We're going to see the turtle being started up here.
Oh, who's going to get it? It's actually going to be Akai in the end. Apprentice Wrath drops onto the floor, but not really connecting onto anybody. Here comes the Black Dragon coming to clean up Suicide. Not going to be able to catch him just yet, although it's going to be Utah getting caught up first near the blue buff. I mean, it's a pretty good start for Alpha Zeros here. Wednesday should be able to pick up another blue buff for himself, although Minotaur? Okay, no, he didn't get it. So I was about to say. Minotaur kind of close to stealing that away. Wouldn't be not too bad.
Yeah, we have Fluffy here.
Yo, Fluffy, what up? Oh, Tata. Oh, I mean, that's not a kill I expect to see. Tata coming in with the solo kill against Yu Zhong. Going for a full damage build, going for that Blade of Despair. So maybe that's the sort of additional muscle he needs in order to cut through that Yu Zhong sort of lifesteal, you know? Because that lifesteal, it doesn't come out that fast. So he likes long fights, but if you can kill him before it sort of hits him, it should be fine. And we're going to see the Circling Eagle by Chimera. Committed just to escape a Suicide, looking for sort of an aggressive play by this crab as Yin. Maybe has the Minnow and Fury here. Might want to pop it just about now. Falling quite low. Here's the ultimate slam coming in from Leslie. They need to sort of block those shots. Tata in the back line here, popping the Nether Realm. Heavy spin as well popped. Gonna have to use the flicker to get out of that one. But no, nobody died. Surprisingly.
Yeah, a few ultimates popped off there, but not really any casualties. But we're gonna see Tata here. If he goes in there, I feel like... Oh, yeah.
He does the second skill. I mean, if Yu Zhong doesn't hit that second skill, there's not going to be enough follow-up. He probably won't be able to activate his Star Residue.
Yeah, but right now he doesn't have the Petrify. So if he gets the full blast of Paquito's abilities...
Oh, there it is. Oh, is he gonna fall? Oh my god! He's got literally no HP. He's not gonna want to like back off here because he's gonna lose some minions. Okay, he's gonna have the shield ready, but in the back line so far, the turtle will go to Fredrin. Heavy spin committed, not gonna be able to secure it for himself. Fredrin maybe gonna drop a big Appraiser's Wrath here. Could be possible. Lifts the blade up in the air, but will fall down. Yuta now in a bit of danger. Ultimate snipe committed. Minotaur's gonna have to block a few shots. I mean, Tata is doing a pretty good job in this XP lane, man. I was sort of expecting him to go in here having a rough time against the Yu Zhong, but he's holding his own with a solo kill under his name. Bit of a weird build, though. I can't say I sort of understand what's happening with his items.
Yeah, we're gonna
Ooh.
see Utah getting killed
AFK.
off here, actually.
Let's look
Yeah.
out for some thumbs ups here as we see Utah getting solo picked off, standing still. Maybe he just sort of accepted his death anyway. That could be another another sort of thing that happened. Canero looking to harass a little bit. Doing a good job is what most Matildas should do, you know, just being annoying, being in the faces of the enemy. Giving that valuable vision. Karma was also having a pretty good game here. Finishes the boots here, maybe able to move around. Has a Berserker's Fury on top of that. We're seeing some decent damage from him there. Oh, as Wednesday looking for the heavy spin and lock down onto the wall. Maybe they're going to get the kill, but there's no follow-up. Minerva Fury on the backline, though, will be able to finish off Utah. As now Ace going to have to sort of get away here, as the Netherrealm has popped. Ace flicking into the tower, maybe looking for a dive coming in from Alpha Zeros. Oh, the Fredrin is there. Popping the Purify from this Paramus. As we're looking into the next sort of turtle coming up. I mean, this is not exactly a 50-50. Panda does have a level lead. Make it 2 levels, actually. It's going to be up to Suicide to sort of secure this one. As we see the fight starting out here, Aqua dragging in a few members. Minotaur standing up a few members there. Kai will get the retribution in the end. Black Dragon form on the sidelines chasing down Utah. Appraiser's Wrath off the mark. Ace finally falls down. Wednesday with a heavy spin, locking down Yin. The ultimate snipe will finish him off. As Alpha Zeros, they are starting to ramp up, gaining some advantage here. As Utah is not having a great game whatsoever. 0-3 right now. They've got the findings for him, man. They're catching him out where it's necessary. As pretty sneaky solo kill once again by Tata. Tata does have that sort of that Malefic Roar on top of the Hunter Strike, so the damage he does do is going to be pretty intense. Okay, Bluebuff being started out here by a few of the members. Astral Echo gonna reveal quite a lot of people. There's a lot of hitbox increases. The Appraiser's Wrath drop. As we're gonna see the Netherrealm coming out as well. Oh, we're gonna bring Suicide right into the middle of the fight here with the heavy spin. But Paquito doing so much damage with that dual item combo. Being able to clean up the fight here. Ace takes down I Got You as well. Man, Tata is doing all the work right now. He is pumping in the damage. He's staying alive. And look at that shield, dude. Like, what is this hero?
Yeah, this hero is crazy. Oh, you can see the Black Dragon form being dropped down, but I don't think he wants to go for this 4v1.
Not at all.
Yeah, he doesn't have the Petrify, otherwise, honestly, I would have.
Okay, we're gonna see maybe a Blade Resist coming up from Paquito now. That's gonna really push his damage right over the edge in terms of killing like even the Akai, even the Yu Zhong. Matilda doesn't even have any defense. Oh, look at that damage. Here we go. Aqua forced to use the Netherrealm here. Karma looking for a little bit of a backline push here. Agent 43 or 413. 419, excuse me. Has the jump here. No Black Dragon form though. Top the Dominance Ice. There we go. Tata doing a little bit more of that good harass here. But Matilda with the favor can be able to regen up a little bit here. Oh, there it is. Oh my god. He gets another kill under his name. They should be able to secure the Lord for themselves now without the Matilda. Canera's down for 20 seconds. Wednesday does have that level lead though in the jungle. He needs to be quite careful. Appraiser's Wrath does connect, healing up a little bit more. But Tata, again, with the big damage, going to be able to take off a few kills for himself. Although Wednesday with the high level retribution should be able to get the Lord here, and he does. Fredrin is going to fall though from Agent 419. as Yin trying to run away here. It's just Tata versus the world right now. Oh, Yin needs to be quite careful. One more of that thing and the stacks will apply. Was he going to fall? Yes, he will. Agent 419 is coming back with the damage on top of that as well. As Lord's going to be starting to charge down the middle here. Bubble and Cooper uses ulti to sort of do stuff. Bottom lane though, Karma going to fall down once again to that Pakito. I mean, it is good that he's popping off here, but you know, I feel like this build, it does sort of have a cap. It doesn't like continuously own the game forever, so he's gonna have to doing a good job of sort of extending the game, giving his team enough leverage to sort of catch up and to go to a late game sort of scenario. But if the game goes on too much longer, I feel like, you know, Tata, he's not gonna be able to do those one shots anymore. Leslie's gonna like by the Wind of Natures, and the people are gonna be too tanky. Oh, there we go, Tata looking for something. He's in a bit of danger here. When it is a bit too tanky. If they can kill him here, it's going to be disastrous for Reap and Kill. Okay, Ace going to stun up Agent 419 as Frederick comes into the middle of it. Suicide though. There's a bit of danger here. He's going to get locked up onto the wall by Wednesday here. Leslie should have the damage to pump it out as Aqua will finish off the kill. But no, Fury can land onto only one person. Tata maybe going to get a kill for himself, although he's going to fall afterwards. That's not good news for Reap and Kill right now. It's a good knockup coming in from Minotaur, but he's going to have to pay with it for his life. Oh, Alpha Zeros, you know, once they take out the Pakito, things become a lot easier.
I'm gonna... Okay.
No, carry on, dude.
No, I was gonna give like a 1 minute pause. I'm not seeing any thumbs up or any messages, but like we can see this Novaria is lagging. Not sure. If he goes, if he goes inactive again, I'll give like a 1 minute pause just so that I can restart the game or whatever it is.
Minotaur is also kind of giving us a little bit of extra action, I guess.
Alright. Let me give them a 2 minute pause.
I'll go have a look on the WhatsApp group soon.
Alright, no, someone did message.
Is that on the support group?
No, someone DM'd.
Oh, DM, right. But yeah, this game is pretty tight here. Tata doing the most for his team, but unfortunately falling is going to cost him a little bit of tempo in terms of how his item progressions are going to go. He should be able to find Leslie pretty easily throughout the game, as Leslie's not building the Wind of Nature just yet. However, she might be able to build that soon. Yeah, Tata's definitely acting as the sort of assassin for their team.
Yeah, but the only problem against this Leslie, it's if she's not situated close to a bush for him to get close, at least situated close to the right bush, you know, where Tata is hiding, then she does have enough speed to just dodge his abilities. And with the damage that she now has, she can surely kill him.
Yeah, I mean, if one misplay, you know, the Pakito steps one step too far ahead, and then he's gonna get hit by that second skill of Leslie. You know, that's gonna be like, I think that should buy Leslie enough time to sort of slap him in the face with a few basic attacks, and that's gonna be the end of him in that sort of late game scenario. And Matilda as well, gonna be able to back her up with that additional shield coming in from the Plaster of Oasis.
Yeah, but we're gonna go back into the game here and see, hopefully.
Right. Yep, hopefully some people on the side of Reap and Kill are connected back. Looks like Yin has connected. Looks pretty good. Oh, but unfortunately, Ace getting caught by the heavy spin. It's gonna cost him his life just after the pause. That's your gold laner down, but Fredrin, oh, looking for a good taunt here. Fury, it's only going to land onto 2. That's pretty good so far, but the Netherrealm. The Netherrealm save is going to come in clutch as Tata falls to a big snipe from Leslie. Black Dragon form as well in the back lines here. Going to help them, give them enough space to take down this Lord right now. And that's going to spell a little bit of disaster for Reap and Kill. Utah, oh my god. I feel like Aqua should be able to get the kill here onto Utah. Oh, almost. Oh, big damage from Navaria though. Gonna taunt up this Yu Zhong. Needs to get back though. I mean, they're taking pretty heavy blows. Leslie, you don't want to be too near her, otherwise she's gonna be blowing up some friends. Exactly what we're gonna see happening right there. Ace get taken down once again. Utah in danger of the ultimate snipe right now. One more shot would have done it, but he managed to dodge it for now. Wednesday though, oh finally, they're going to be able to get the kill on Wednesday. Tata will finish off the kill as a good knockup coming in from Chimera. Yeah, they're on popped actually. I mean, they're not in too much danger though. They should be able to get the middle tower. Oof, not looking good for Reap and Kill right now. They're in a bit of a corner in the base. We need just to find some sort of out, whether that be a good pick-off play from Tata or a good set from Yin. But right now, the main priority is defending the base from this Lord. Here we go, this might be the last fight of the game. We're going to see Astro Echo coming out onto 3. It could be a pretty good start of things. But no, Fury going to land onto 2 people. Lord falling quite low on top of that as well. There is the big damage coming in from Tata, being able to take the double kill. Karma in a bit of danger, gonna have to try and run away. He might just be able to make it out. The base defense did come in, but it costed a few towers. Alright, what are your thoughts here, Doof? How are you coming back if you are Reap and Kill here? What is the plan going forward in order to stay into the game and potentially having a comeback?
Well, they're just gonna have to stay closely together. And Tata, he's gonna have to operate on his own like he has been and try to get these key pickoffs. Like, I'm not sure if he can pick off Yu Zhong at this point.
He has a lot of damage. Blade Despair on top of it. It's tempted.
Yeah, but Yu Zhong does have those defense items coming up. He does have the Oracle, which now gives 25 physical defense. He does have the Dominance Ice as well.
Wait, what?
Oracle?
It actually does. What the hell?
Yeah. And then he has the Antique coming up as well, so he's gonna have more than enough defense to kind of offset the one-shot potential coming in from this Paquito. So I wouldn't say the Yu Zhong is his primary target. I'd say it's the Faramus to try and bait out the Netherrealm, and most importantly the Leslie.
Yeah. Leslie going for that full damage, right? So.
Yeah, I think if he can pick up this Leslie, it'll make it much easier for Yin and Suicide to kind of be in those team fights a little bit longer. We're going to see Tata going in here.
Ooh, he's in actually a bit of danger here. Netherrealm has popped. I think he's dead. Gonna be a shutdown coming in from Wednesday here as Aqua going to pull in Utah. That's going to spell not good news for Reap and Kill. Oh, there it is. The heavy spin against the wall, locking down 2. That's going to be a clean wipe, pretty much. Ace, the lone defender, can he make it? I do not believe he can, as the game should end just around now. No minions in the base, but there should be a few coming up soon. No time to waste, or there's a little bit of time to waste. Gonna do a little bit of recalling here, as game 1 is going to go to Alpha Zeros.
Victory!
Alright, so game 1 going to Alpha Zeros here. Pretty dominant performance. Tata not able to carry his game, his team through that mid game to late game sort of section. One hero I think I felt like didn't feel like it was doing too much was definitely the Popon Cooper, right? he was struggling to survive, as well as not being able to dish out as much damage as one would when it comes to a hero like that.
Yeah, I think during the laning phase, during the early game, it was doing bits, but the problem is like his damage, it's offset by the Matilda, the healing coming in from this Matilda as well as the Netherrealm. So yeah, and even over and above that, it was Suicide. He wasn't able to land these Appraiser's Wrath, which would have given him objectives, would have given him the spell vamp, like the regen, that would have allowed him to stay in the battle longer, especially in the early game. And if your jungler is doing well, there's like it's very difficult for the marksman to perform on top of that, especially with a specialized hero like Poopo and Koopa. But anyways, yeah, I actually want to check something out. Look at the stats. I don't know if you still in.
No, I didn't. I'll try and check out the stream here. Okay, yeah, I'm looking at the stats right now.
Yeah, so so the stats here, we have Tata with 100% kill participation, or team fight participation rather, which is quite wild for an offlaner, if I'm being honest with you. But yeah, we're just gonna go straight into the second game of this best of 3 series, and in the meantime, we're just gonna go into a small ad break. Thank you to Jake, the sponsor of this tournament. And yeah, if anybody is interested with the ad that comes up, then you can message Jake on Discord.
Did you know that one project gives you ownership of some of the hottest AI blockchain metaverse and Web3 projects in the world before the public even knows about them? A project that rewards you in multiple ways, including receiving new rare and scarce tokens every 12 hours. Your rewards are automatically paid by smart contracts in real time without human intervention. All smart contracts have been independently audited by one of the world's leading and most respected blockchain auditors, CertiK. With the potential to earn multiple 6 and 7 figures, with as little as $100, you will be part of the multi-trillion AI blockchain, metaverse, and Web3 megatrend.
Cool.
Alright guys, jumping into the second game of this best of 3 series. We're gonna have Alpha Zeros, who will have the first pick this time around.
Fluffy, indeed, if you would like to have your account, I'm just gonna do something.
No problem. Yeah, and jumping into the draft, we already see the Benedetta ban and the Lilia ban. I think the Benedetta is, if I'm right, it's for Tata. It's a target ban for him, dude.
Yeah.
I know. Yes, but I saw in the previous game, I watched a bit on the YouTube stream. He was really popping off on that back here, just unfortunately not being able to do enough for his team.
I think he did more than enough, but there's only so much that one person can do, you know?
Yeah, that's true as well. But very well played on that hero. But hopefully this game we see a bit more synergy coming in from the side, from Rupert Kill, and hopefully it will work out. But we do see the Minnow first pickup. And the Yuzong Tourist Fund.
To ruination.
What do you feel about these tanks being first picked and second picked? Do you think Do you agree with it? Would you rather wait a bit? What's your opinion about this, Steve?
I mean, Diggy is banned out, so there's not much in terms of countering those certain tanks. It's more of playing around them. And as far as playing around them is concerned, there's just certain compositions that kind of force you and put this Minotaur or like a Tigreal, for example, into a better position and give them more space to perform. I think one of those heroes that actually allow the team to play around these types of heroes is like the Matilda, like the Faramus as well.
Yeah, I think very strong heroes with that, especially with the Mythola just pulling you out when the Minotaur does pop his ult, so it is a bit less effective. But we do see the carry and the Vexana being picked up. So the side of Root and Kill not really ready to pick their tank yet, and Alpha Zero making sure that the Tigreal's not an option for them as well.
Yeah. This this carry is gonna be a bit of a difficult one if they have to go full tank. Well, not full tank, but like you know, that tanky damage hybrid build.
Yes, that semi-tank build that you see on the carry with the Thunderbolt first item.
Yeah.
Probably, and the only damage item, probably the Golden Staff that should go for.
I'm not too much of a
that
fan with this Balman pick. I mean, he's really good at taking objectives, but he's okay.
I felt like when he was a bit reworked a bit with his second skill, in that first stage he was quite strong. But I think it's more that people didn't really know how to play versus him. But as people play more against him, they kind of get used to him. It's like Martis. It's like when Martis was. Sorry.
Yeah, no, they didn't just buff his or rework his second skill. They did some other buffs to him, which they later nerfed, which was the only reason he was broken at the time. And if we had to go into stats, he's in like the D tier, D. So he has a 43.93% win rate, and can you tell you something? Owlus as a jungler has a higher win rate. Zilong has the same win rate as a jungler. Zilong has the same win rate as Balmond. So
yeah, I understand that, but I'm also going to say I think the reason for that is a lot of people take him to the EXP lane, which is worse for me.
This is as a jungler. This is as a jungler.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay, all right. Yeah, that's kind of bad. But we do see the Layla on the side of Alpha Zeros. What do you think of that pick? I know some people like the Layla. I still feel like it's always still kind of a. I don't know. If you know how to play against the Layla, you're not really worried about the Layla. I don't know how you agree with that statement of mine.
Yeah, I think this Layla is like a good pick, right? I wouldn't say it's the good pick. I say it's a good pick. We've seen one team pick it up in esports. I can't remember which one it was. It was Skylar, and he absolutely demolished the enemy team.
Yes, I've seen that, but then he tried to do it versus, I think it was Onyx or Bren, and he completely got demolished afterwards with that exact same pick. So I feel like it's a hit and miss sometimes, but I do think the carry plays quite well into the Layla, because Layla's damage increases the further you are from her. So with the carry, you want to be close in any case, just to get your basic attacks off. So I feel like it's a good hero to play against. But we're looking at an early invade coming here from the Martyrs. And this Balmond might actually fall.
No, he'll be just fine. Yeah, but his red buff is gonna go into the side of Alpha Zeros unless Tata comes in and makes a play. Wednesday here, gonna be taken quite low. Gonna use the retribution, but he won't be able to escape from Tata. Gets the first blood.
Yeah, I am in fact back here. Yeah, a lot of shit has happened so far. Can't say that word too much. Sorry about that. But if I'm gonna comment about this Layla at all, I must say, carry without vengeance is a little bit weird, right? Like when I'm thinking of like Layla late game versus carry, I'm thinking like, damn, she can really shred through this tank carry unless she has vengeance, you know? Like if she has the vengeance, she's not gonna be easy to kill. But she has the flicker, so if we're reaching a late game scenario, I feel like Layla with a few items is gonna be able to cut through this hybrid build. Obviously the flicker does help at getting closer to her, but with a tank nearby, I feel like this Layla is gonna be a menace.
That is true, and they do
Yeah.
have like 3 front lines if you include the Esme and the Martyrs.
Okay, here we go. Black Dragon form out, zoning them from the turtle here. Although they're not zoning the turtle up so far. Here we're going to see the Petrify landing onto 3. Tata in a bit of danger here. And have the Shah Residue to heal back up though. The Suicide maybe looking for a lethal counter play. It will come through onto Aqua. Wednesday looking for a little bit of fight against Utah. Going to try and fight his way out of this with the Mortal Coil. Should be able to get away just for now. But Balmond, without a lethal counter, I think he might be able to make it out. No, he doesn't. The first kill from Utah will connect, as Turtle is going to be looking to get taken down by Reap and Kill.
Yeah, and I think this from Reap and Kill is quite good. Shutting down that Martis early on, having already 2 kills on him, making sure that Martis doesn't really get online, because we know that Martis is very strong in the early to the mid game stages of the game, and he does fall off quite a lot at the later stages. So I think if they can continue doing this to the Martis, it shouldn't really be a problem for them at all this game.
Okay, looking for a play onto Tata here. No Black Dragon form available. They should be able to get the decimate on him as they take him out. Agent 419. Something we haven't talked about too much is the Esme pick. I quite like it in this draft, as we've said before, to just sort of tank some shots for this Layla and hold that front line. You know, and a bit of initiation as well. You know, Esme is not the most like front line. She's more like a outskirts fighty one. You know, able to peel off any predators that Layla might encounter. Talking about Layla, I really like the skin, dude. It's nice sound effects.
Yeah, the Aspirant is one of... I just feel like all the Aspirant skins are quite good. Oh, but Minotaur, almost getting taken down.
Yeah, the Eternal God's hunting for him, but gonna get taken off first. Oh, Suicide looking. Oh, there it is. The lethal counter comes straight away in. Destruction Rush not gonna be able to finish off Suicide just yet. Oh, the Ghostbusters. They're gonna finally connect. Ghostbusters, excuse me, not Ghostbusters. That's something else.
We will not be promoting movies today at all. But it's okay, it's okay.
Utah. A little bit of danger here. Martis, one of those heroes that you can't mess with too much. Especially in the early game scenario. Oh, Yin. Maybe could have gone for a Fatal Links play there, but decided not to carry. Oh, there it is. The Fatal Links comes out, but the Netherrealm just in time to save him. No, it's not. There we're going to see the lethal counter finishing him off just now. Aqua will also get blown up as Suicide looking for the backline here. Karma gonna have to run away from this one. Layla, not just straight up not joining the fight. Gonna just focus on getting that money. Which makes sense, right? That's sort of what you need to do.
Yeah, I agree with you there. I definitely think that's the win condition for them, is the Layla getting farmed enough. Even because the Layla with the Martyrs does make sense a bit if you think about it, because you do have that early game damage and that late game, so you don't really fall off too much in the late stages. So I definitely do understand that as well.
It's night and day of last game, really. You know, Alpha Zero's last game were quite ahead for most of the game, but Reap and Kill definitely coming up with some heat this time, winning quite a few early game fights. Making it sort of giving that leverage in order to get Layla into this game, though, is what Alpha Zeros are trying to do. Okay, Yin does have the fatal links up. Maybe looking towards finally taking this Malefic Gunner down. Oh, there we go. We're gonna see the Netherrealm being popped in by Aqua. Almost getting taken out, actually. Can you use Destiny on the Eternal Guardian? I think you can.
I'm actually not quite sure of that.
Just something, you know, if the Martyrs needs a little bit of movement speed, you can use the Destiny on the Eternal Guardian, you know, get a way to initiate other than just walking in, per se.
Yeah, it would help if it was possible.
Okay, Aqua, again getting caught out here. I don't think he has anything to help himself here. Yuta will take him out. As we're looking towards maybe a bit of a rotation to the Turtle. Esmeralda, though. That's someone who hasn't been touched too much. As well as the Layla, obviously. Been quite a nice game for herself against that Yu Zhong, you know? I mean, I don't think Yu Zhong is... with all his man-fighting potential. Oh, but in the bottom lane, Karma will finally fall. No, not even committing the fatal links for that kill. It's not a great one to start off with here. This game coming in, and we're going to see who's going to get the retribution this time. It will be Wednesday, even with the lethal counter out. Netherrealm keeping the members of Alpha Zero pretty safe in this engagement. Agent 419, though, taking down a little bit of HP here. It's ticking down. He's going to fall, I think. He will. As Aqua will take out Yin finally. Wednesday maybe looking for a decimate play. He gets cancelled out. He's in a lot of danger now. Oh, he misses out the decimation onto Ace's top of that. Oh, good attempt with the destruction rush, though. Unfortunately, off the mark.
Yeah, the Vexana just, with that fear and that stun, dealing so much damage and just making it possible for the carry and for the Vexana to escape. Hey. Great play coming out from Reaping Kill, mate.
Yeah, I feel like it's just an awkward sort of start to the game.
Oh, Layla.
Oh, man,
I think she...
Oh, what makes that worse is that she committed the flicker on top of that.
Yeah. But you're not really going to outrun a Balmond with a Layla, unfortunately.
Especially that first skill connect, you know, that slow effect is kind of strong. Okay, yeah. Oh, there we're going to see the fatal links. Oh, this is looking not really good for Alpha Zeros here with the Netherrealm. Keeping Chimera a little bit more safe here, but he's going to fall with that lethal counter. What can they do here? They're just going to have to play high ground with some Layla defense. Destruction Rush. Looking for Utah. Ghost Bursters might be enough damage. It will. As they'll pick up Utah actually, so a little bit more of an extra bit of cash in the wallet here for themselves.
Yeah, just make, even though they lose the skirmish, just trying to get something back out of it.
Hold on, I think they saw her.
I think Layla's in trouble. Yeah.
Oh.
She does get out.
I don't know why Bauman decided not to join as usual. I'm sure they get the kill there.
I don't think they were 100% sure. I think they thought she was maybe in that bush, and that's why the user decided to check, but it was a bit more of a gamble. Or maybe he thought he could just finish it off quite easily. Because Layla shouldn't really be able to outrun a Yuzong. Oh, but Ismay going in with a falling star, I think that's what it's called.
Yeah, something like that. Actually, that doesn't make sense. But here we go. A lot of spinning things happening here between Belmond and the Esmeralda. As we're going to see the first Lord being taken down. I think Suicide definitely has the advantage when it comes to taking this with the Retribution. Tata, coming in with the Black Dragon form. Chimera misses Ultimate and Fury on pretty much everybody. Netherrealm as well. Not really helping out too much in the team fight. This is not a good start for this team fight, as I think Suicide should have all the leverage to take down the Lord with the lethal counter. Oh no.
That carry damage is coming out of that very light wieldy.
Yeah,
it's making it so difficult.
We were talking about this this carry, you know, not the easiest target to kill with the new hybrid build. But oh, excuse me, we're gonna see Aqua. Oh, it's absolute
But
carnage.
But the
But yeah,
carry's
I
not
mean-
going hybrid. It's going
Oh,
full
yeah,
damage
that's-
here.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. You know, I was talking about, you know, playing against this tank carry.
Ooh!
Destruction rush. Okay,
Oh, the
Layla.
Layla might get
Oh man,
literally 1 hit away.
you're not giving me any time to talk here. I mean, I'm just trying to comment on the fact that yeah, the carry ended up not going for the hybrid, went full Trinity.
I don't think it's bad on her, to be honest. I think she scales quite well in the later stages as well. She's not like other mods. She doesn't fall off. She's,
Whoa! I mean, look, in practice, right, on paper, I feel like full damage carry is good, because you activate your passive mark so often, but in practice, it's just like, she just dies so quickly.
yes, I understand that. Yeah, it's kind of a difficult one. Like, if your team is very... If they can protect you quite well, and then you shouldn't have a problem, but if your team struggles, it just makes it impossible.
Oh,
Okay, but we are seeing this Martis.
Yeah, Wednesday in a bit of danger here with the fatal links on top of it as well. I don't think you're making it out of that one, friend. It's gonna be Tata taking up the kill for himself. No Minotaur, no Martis. The Minotaur will be spawning up soon. I mean, okay, Layla does have some damage here. That's that Wind Talker for that extra maneuverability. Probably going to go for the Wind of Nature on top of that. Protecting herself from any sort of attempt. I mean, yeah, I mean, looking at Reap and Kill's draft, they are pretty much mostly physical damage. Oh, I think she's going to be able to live through that one as well as maybe get the kill here. There's the shutdown onto Tata. That's the sort of plays they need. Esmeralda coming in with the Dawning Star. He's going to get... No, not going to be able to find the angle to go in, but yeah, this is what we're looking for now.
Yeah, I definitely agree with you on the Wind of Nature. That is definitely an item Layla is going to need quite soon as well. I feel like, yes, they did get the Tata on the YZ now, but if they're in a Lord fight, it's just so easy for him to scout her out and then...
Utah with the Destruction Rush coming in from Karma. A beautiful accuracy on that thing. I mean, it was sort of not really accurate. I mean, it was just in a straight line, but a kill nonetheless. I do feel like Karma does need the Malefic Roar though. There's a lot of tanky targets that she needs to burst down, especially since the Bowman does have that blade armor. So, okay, here we go. They're gonna see the Black Dragon coming out now. He's had enough of this Layla shenanigans, but the Wind of Nature should be able to protect her. It does. Netheron protecting the front line. On top of that, Utah taking a bunch of shots from this Malefic Gunner. It's going to be Wednesday, though, being taken down first. Aqua, is he going to be able to dodge the lethal counter? Yes, he will. But unfortunately, this Hikari is going to get caught in the midst of things. It was a good attempt of a team fight, but unfortunately, they just left their Layla stranded.
Yeah, unfortunately. Oh, YZ might be... The char essence is so strong.
No kills
Yeah.
happening. Look at Suicide Kitty, by the way. My god. Bro is 9-1 and 8.
Kept this Balmond pick actually working out for him, even though it's not maybe the strongest pick in the jungle at the moment, but still doing quite well on it. I just feel like the synergy together is what was really making the difference.
Okay, here it is. The high ground defense. Chimera, though, he's getting caught out with his pants down. He's gonna have to pop them no fury. He does land on a lot of members, but there's no follow-up. Destruction Rush. Gonna hit somebody here. Oh, there it is. The Netherrealm keeping him safe from the initial team fight. As now Layla. Oh, I mean, Layla, dude, what are you doing out there? That's not where you belong.
I don't know why she was frontlining there.
Oh my god. gonna have to be up to the last three remaining members of Alpha Zero to defend this high ground. You can see the Eternal Guardian gonna land down, missing out on everyone though, but it's doing a decent amount of damage. They're taking quite a lot of damage from this Trinity carry as well. She's gonna be able to focus down the base, I'm pretty sure. There's minions there. It's actually just one minion, but that's what it is. Oh, it's actually not. It's a big window. It's gonna be enough. Reap and kill. We'll take game 2, not letting themselves get steamrolled over here.
Victory!
They're gonna take game 2 for themselves. Yeah, I mean it was a good game from Reap and Kill. They tried their absolute best, but unable to come through coming in from Alpha Zeros here. The Layla, I feel like it was a good pick. It's just that positioning, man. I think that's the reason they lost this game, was that positioning on the Layla, not only from from Karma herself or himself, but also because you know, his team sort of just left him out in the open.
Yeah, I have to say, like, you at least have to have the Minotaur or the Martyrs with the Layla most of the time, especially because when she starts with the basic attacks and Yuzong goes in with the Black Dragon, if she's alone, there's not much she can do to counter him or really try and kill him. But it does make it a bit more difficult, and your positioning does have to be perfect. But yeah, excellent game 2 coming out right there.
What are your thoughts, Doof, on this game? It was a pretty intense one.
I'm not really seeing like there's like this draft, right? I'm not really seeing the point of the Esmeralda pick.
You might need to wait for him to get up into the lobby.
Yeah.
Not have a streamer without him.
Yeah.
Yes, that would be.
I was looking at the stats. Yeah, I'm not really making sense of this Esmeralda pick, if I'm being honest with you. Like it was doing well against the
It's a
Yuzong.
pretty intense one. Both teams still have all the advantage mentally, all the
I'm muted.
momentum still, you know. I feel like Alpha Zeros, they still can ride off the fact that they did win game 1, as well as it was not too much of a faraway game between these two members, you know. That game could have gone either way, as much as they were sort of steamrolling coming in from Reap and Kill, but Reap and Kill, they definitely have the mental advantage now. They've proved themselves to be able to take down Alpha Zeros.
I'm not really seeing the point of the Esmeralda pick, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
I would agree with you there. It wasn't really that the Isma had anyone that was giving her shield, and I can't actually think of someone that gave a shield in that previous game, which made it worth it to pick her up.
I think it's a solid EXP laner in terms of survivability. Like it wasn't as if she was dying to the Yuzong lane. It was pretty much like 50-50 in terms of hit and poke, but at the same time she wasn't really contributing to the team fights as much as Yuzong was. So
yeah, I just think that the rotation from the Yuzong is just a lot easier than from the Isma, because he just uses the Black Dragon to immediately go to where the team fight is at. So it just offers a bit more. I feel like Esmeralda is good when you have like very shieldy enemies, like if you play versus the Angela or something, just because it increases your tankiness as much and you offer a lot more during a team fight then.
I think I think maybe he should have gone. You know what? The Esmeralda pick was just bad in general because of the carry as well, and the fact that there was, let's say, 3 tanky heroes, including the Yuzong. So Esme, even if you had to run her full damage, which does quite a bit of damage, by the way, it wouldn't have benefit any much more than the tanky build, and the tanky build doesn't benefit much at all, other than being a meat shield.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I agree with you. It's a bit more of a difficult pick. I don't think we will see her again unless there is a reason for her to be picked up. I don't think she had a bad game. I just think if it was another EXP laner, it would have meant a lot more for them. But yeah, we're seeing the Diggy picked up first and the Yuzong. For Zari. But we do know he is quite comfortable on the Yuzong. We have seen him play it a few times. So I wonder what Tata's response will be for the EXP lane. Will we see a Pakiro again?
I think this is a time where Esme can come in, but the Paquito as well could be a solid option, but he'll go for the Dyrot. If he plays this well, or if Zaddy isn't careful when he's laning against Tata, then he's going to get killed off quite easily. But Aqua will go for the Theramus pick once again. And as we've seen before, this Diggy with the Time Journey, as well as Theramus with the Netheram, is quite a combo. Not a fun one to play against.
Yeah, I definitely think they complement each other quite well. But we're seeing that Bauman ban coming out. Not something they really want to go against. I feel like you always just still get more out of the utility jungles. Like, I would like to see Afraid being picked up. I know if Sep in the back of his head is like joy, 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 joy.
You just pick Joy here.
Yeah, actually, I can see a Joy working here, or even a Lancelot, or even Nolan. Nolan hasn't been banned out, and in these types of games, not so much in esports because they play way differently than we do, right? But they will go for the Basha. I've honestly wanted to see a Nolan here. He could have gone in, popped the Fracture, forced the Theramus to use the Netheram, and you know, it's something we've done before. And Yin is going to go for the Franco. We've seen it before. It was doing its bits, and hopefully he will do it again.
Joy, man. This Esunshin, not Esunshin. I need the Joy.
I think you're gonna see Joy in the next series, bro.
I think we're going to see a lot of Joy bans in the next series.
Yeah.
Just something, a criticism of this draft here is like, you do need that assassin to cut
Oh,
through.
Sebi, can you increase your mic volume a little bit?
You should.
You are better.
Sorry, is that better?
Yeah.
Yes.
Just something, a criticism I have about Reaping Kill's draft here is that you don't want to pick this Bashia and this Dairoth into this huge amount of save coming in from Alpha Zeros here with the Diggy and the Theramus. Like that's just sort of playing into what they want. So I'm not a big fan of this Bashia pick, and maybe the Franco could work, but overall, Alpha Zero's draft is very, very strong, and I'm quite scared for what Reap and Kill have to sort of offset it.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of this Ixia pick. It's not. I feel like you can already see from like the composition that Reap and Kill have. It's these pick-off heroes like Dairoth, Franco, Basha, proper pick-off hero type stuff, right? Vexana can be used as a pick-off hero, and can be used as a teamfight hero. And then Ixia, she's not gonna have that much protection. And what kind of board are they going to set in terms of teamfight?
I think they want a pause here. Because they AFKing here with...
Yeah. Let's get a pause on the board here. Yeah.
I don't think they had the thumbs up emoji, because I was seeing the Vex that recall a lot and throw a lot of emojis inside the base.
Yeah, and Suicide is AFK on top of that, you know, so...
Yes.
Yeah, I feel like Reap and Kill still have a chance on this. You know, if you know, Franco and Bashia, you know, they're gonna have a hard time in the front line, but Alpha Zeros, they could get a bit greedy about it, you know, all in onto these frontline heroes, and then Ixia gonna be able to find a good opportunities that full Raj and clean up the fight, but quite a slim chance, you know, it's quite a small window for that to happen.
It's something that I don't know. I still don't like the Irithel coming up from. I just feel like she's just not that strong of a hero. I will probably be proven wrong this match in any case, but just I feel with how the draft works, the Irithel's not really going to work well with them as well. I don't know what's your guys' opinion. We talked about the X here. So yeah, what do you think?
I feel like the hero does. It's a strong laner. That's one selling point about it. It does pretty well into the Irithel. But yeah, once it hits late game, Irithel is that really speedy hero that can wrap around. Ixier's not going to be able to man fight that.
I do feel like she can probably still catch the Irithel with the full barrage, because late game we do know the full barrage does deal an insane amount of damage as well. But yeah, looks like we're going to go into the game quite soon again. Let's see if this Baksha is back. I do hope that everything will run smoothly for our final match of the best of 3.
Basha? Oh, there we go, Suicide. Unfortunately, he's lost a bit of time here. Probably going to have a little bit of a late level 4. Let's look at kind of like compared to Wednesday on the Fredrin. Pretty much finished it by the time Basha's even started his. So. But yeah, I expect Ace to have a good time in Takama here with the Ixia versus Irithel.
Already seems that it might be trying to contest the lethal here. Does decide to in fact not do it. I think the Baksha won't have that bit of a problem with a bit of AK. I feel he's clear in the early game is just a bit stronger than Fred's with that first skill.
Yeah, I was about to say the same thing. I mean, Karma is spamming that thumbs up emoji, dude. Oh, were they also doing the thumbs up emoji? Oh, right. Oh, it was Karma that was spamming the hell out of that thumbs up emoji. So I think yeah, that pause was the right choice here. Yeah. Okay. I thought like she was playing the lane fine, and I was just looking at. I thought she was like BMing with the thumbs up, but no. As soon as I saw it happen 2 or 3 times, I'm like, okay. I was about to say something before you paused.
But yeah, interesting. Both teams having lag issues so far in the early stages.
Yeah. Yeah. Not much to say right now, I guess. Other than Basha's gonna have to try his best to catch up in this against the Fredrin. He is that sort of a tempo hero, as Stu mentioned, that pick-off potential. It's going to be pretty strong, but he needs to get the right items in order to effectively do that. And being a bit far behind on the jungle might make it a bit difficult for him to do.
Yeah, I do think they should all have level 4 at least for the first third. Also, I think it's definitely going to be a good contest coming out from both teams. But yeah, I'm looking forward. It looks like there is something happening in the midsection here as well. Well, we're going out of the spores.
Yeah, hopefully everybody's
we
back already.
Yes, I hope so too.
All right. Okay, I think we're good. Oh no, we're not. Aqua. Oh, Aqua. Yeah. Okay, I think we're good. Yeah. Karma has thrown the second thumbs up emoji. I think that's going to be their second pause for the game. Fortunately, we are required to unpause at that point. So happens, I guess. It is like to maximum 2 minutes pauses for 2 times, right? All right, so Alpha Zeros, they're not going to be able to get another pause after this.
A question though, if it should happen that Aqua did disconnect from the game, what would be the ruling since we are still in the early stages? Would it still should the game continue, or what would happen? Just for interest sake with the rulings.
Well, if they can't get back into the game for whatever reason, then we're going to have to run like a rematch, but with the same draft.
Okay, so it would still be exactly the same draft coming out from both teams.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, I'm just wondering for in case there is a reason that Aqua, because I do know sometimes your hero still moves if you disconnect from the game, and with custom sometimes you do struggle getting back in.
Yeah, I mean, we saw someone who like I can't remember which team it was, but he went from like the turtle pit or the lord pit, and he went straight into the fountain. And I'm like, Aish.
Yeah, it was yesterday, I think, with
Yeah.
yeah, with the YZ. Wasn't it Zaddy on the YZ actually? Now that
Oh,
I
it was
think about
Daddy or
it.
Xenon, one of the guys. Anyway, we are going to be going back into this game here in about 2 seconds. So I really do hope that they're going to be able to manage and connect this Faramis back into the game. Looks like he's back.
His movements do look quite normal, so I think everyone does look back and does look ready.
Mm-hmm.
But
Really?
yeah, unfortunately, just falling once, which should maybe just put him a bit behind.
Wednesday, though, camping up the top lane, waiting for Tata to make a move. On the bottom lane, though, Karma going to run away with the sprint. Oh, there it is. The Franco with that hook finishes him off.
We're just starting off the first turtle.
Yeah,
I think
I feel like,
maybe
yeah,
trying to rush this.
yeah,
'cause we
Fredrin
saw
should be
that
able
the-
to secure it, right? Like, Fredrin does have the better secure between the two heroes. It's just going to be up to who gets it
Yes.
here.
If you,
Oh, okay. The Praise's Wrath was a little bit late, but it didn't matter. It's going to be able to get the secure, and Suicide going to do exactly that. Going to be in the middle of things. Okay, I don't know if I should make that joke. It's not the best topic to joke about, but okay, here we're going to see the double team fight ultis coming in. Oh, but Dairoth being able to catch up the kill onto Zaddy with the help of Utah.
yeah, just turning the fight around, losing the buck here early on. Getting the kill to the spot. The double kill, in fact.
Yeah, this is going to be onto Diggy on top of that. So, Reap and Kill are definitely showing us that they can win this early game.
Yeah, both teams playing already quite aggressive from the earlier stages.
Oh, full barrage from Ixia. Going to use it just to clear up the wave. I don't know what that other spell there was, but anyway, she's going to have some backup while Karma again will be taken out. Yeah, Diggy unfortunately can't provide that much like supporting sort of abilities, you know, like without outside his ulti, you know, like without the time journey, he's just sort of like a damage dealing pick off sort of hero. But
Oh, the hook on the Fred.
yeah,
Wednesday... let the bloody hunt.
yeah, yeah, Wednesday is not an easy target to kill right now. He's gonna have a nice time just chilling around. Doesn't mind if he gets hooked. Oh, okay. Yin almost took that rebuff away. Was kind of close. They were gonna see. Oh, Yin in a bit of danger with that Fredrin. Oh, now it's Bastion in trouble now. Well, I wouldn't call it really trouble. He's really tanky.
Yeah, and the Vex is close there, so if they decide to commit on him, with that fear, she can just make it a bit easier for them to stay longer in the fight and make it difficult for that Fred to hold that Muxia down.
Yeah, here we're gonna see round 2 of this turtle fight here. Again, Fredrin does have the advantage when it comes into this. Is he gonna be able to get the second one? Yes, he will with the Appraiser Wrath secure. Gets the secure. Oh, but he's gonna have to pay for it. He's gonna get taken down pretty quickly. NetherRealm came out just a bit too late. Chimera does have the time journey. Gonna blink in and use it to protect his team as Alpha Zeros, they're on the run now. Or they're on the hunt, not the run. As you look at the damage coming in from Irithel, she's just zooming around, taking up all the kills. Well, that's actually gonna go to Aqua, dude. They're taking the kills. Oh, Tata! Finds this pick off onto the Diggy. He's by himself, but the rest of the officers are kind of low. The Abysm Strike doing a decent amount of damage, but is he going to be able to make it out of this? He will not. What, Aqua?
I don't know what happened there. Maybe just feeling bad and giving the trade-off kill, or having
I'm
lag
pretty
issues
sure-
again.
I'm pretty sure what happened was, yeah, the lag.
I'm trying to be optimistic here.
Okay, here we're gonna see the heavy.
Oh, yeah,
crosses
I
going
does
in
jump
from
onto the
Earthfall.
X here, but the bloody hunt just comes in time to get I got you.
She would have been able to take out Ace, I'm pretty sure, but yeah, Franco with the clutch bloody hunt. Oh, full barrage. I think some. Oh, there's the bigger praises. Wrath, but gonna be able to take out Ace. Yin as well is just falling low from that big swipe from Wednesday. Gonna keep up the pressure here. Gonna keep going in with that energy eruption. Is he gonna get the triple kill? Oh, he misses out the dash though.
No.
Although Aqua's onto the side there with the basic attack. Are they gonna be able to finish it off? Oh, the Terrify! Yuta will just barely manage to make it out of there.
Yeah, that Terrified definitely saved their life there. I think if Aqua just got even a basic attack off right there, it would have changed things.
Like I said, this game is kind of, going back and forth. Not really sure who the clear winner is in terms of the early game. However, Alpha Zeros, they do have a bit more money, if that's something to go by.
Yeah, I think, and they do have a bit more on the map. They did take, in my opinion, the most important turret in the early stages of the game.
Oh, but the full barrage is doing a lot of damage. And Bucks is going to be able to finish off the kill and gets the turtle. Pickups here coming in from Reap and Kill. They're going to be able to get a lot of advantage from that. Equalizing the gold lead, plus another kill, plus that turtle for that experience and that shield. Oh, Suicide looking for it. Diggy has just respawned though. He has the time journey to work with. He's going to be able to protect himself with the Earthal, as Earthal rather going for the more aggressive approach. The Wind of Nature though from Ace and the Flicker. Oh my god, Wind of Nature this early is pretty surprising. It definitely took Karma by surprise as well. It's going to be a killing spree for Fredrin though, as now Basha going to be able to pick up the kill into Chimera. As Ixia doing a lot of damage from that time there, and the bloody hunt. Going to keep Wednesday safe just for, I mean not safe. Going to be able to lock down Wednesday, allowing for the rest of Reap and Kill to finish up the team fight.
Yeah, Reap and Kill just dominating on every side of the map. While that was happening, the Dryroth even got the solo kill on the Yuzong in the top lane and pushed the turret in as well.
Oh, Tata!
Dominating.
Looking for the Abysm Strike. The Netherrealm does come out just in time though. Yeah, Tata is scary, man. He goes in and gets a kill. That's usually what happens, unless there's a Netherrealm, obviously.
Yeah. Oh, but YZ does find the X here, does use this as a Black Dragon. I don't think she gets out of it.
Yeah, no Wind of Nature available this time. And as yeah, she'll fall down. Franco just by himself with Zaddy. Don't know what he's sort of trying
Does
to
have the
say.
flicker.
Oh, there it is. The
Yeah,
pit.
but-
Oh my god. There it is. The Abysm Strike once again. Reap and Kill are really just working very well together. Yeah.
Dominating. And getting all the kills that they do need.
All right. Karma finishing off the 2 items here. As we talked about in previous streams, is Earthal usually comes along at about 3 items. So right now she just needs to prioritize just making it to that 3rd item and being able to punch out that damage. But here we go. Lord Fight being about to start here. Suicide right in the front lines. Time Journey being popped out. Chimera gonna get caught up by... Oh, but there it is. The Netherrealm save. But he's kind of stuck in the middle of the front line here. Wednesday, this could be a good opportunity for her to clean up. I mean, not Wednesday. Karma, excuse me. But Wednesday is still there, right next to Karma. Doing all of the work, as that's exactly what Alpha Zero is needed. Pata, though, holding the position here. Maybe you're going to look for something. Maybe for Chimera. Gets one kill. That's going to be killing spree. He's by himself, though. I don't believe he's going to make it out there. Dodges the Appraiser's Wrath, but should not really matter. A 1-for-1 trade that I don't think is worth it. You know, it's just a diggy.
Yeah, I think the idea was to maybe pick up one or two of them to try and get the kill. Or maybe just stall out the Lord so that his team does have the time to come back. But yeah, Franco actually getting the blue buff. Making sure that Wednesday doesn't get captured on the thread.
Yeah, see, the Lord's going to be sharding it down the middle lane. I don't think it's going to be too much about the middle lane, though. It's more about the side lanes. Where they will be able to get a little bit of pushing action. Going to get that top tower. Oh, full barrage? Not too sure about that one, but it does get some damage onto Chimera. Franco has the flicker. Maybe could look towards a flicker bloody hunt play, but there we go. Alpha Zeros are in position to sort of back him up. It did feel like a complete clean sweep, right? That one team fight that Alpha Zeros took. They feel like they're straight away ahead now. That gave Earthrealm that third item as well, you know. Oh, here it is.
Zaddy might be in trouble. He does get out of the Black Dragon.
Yeah, he got hit by the bloody hunt, but yeah, once he flicks the Black Dragon, he should just be fine. I believe you can be suppressed while you're in the Black Dragon form. It's just you can't change your direction. You're just gonna fly in a straight line. That's sort of how it works.
I'm actually not sure because
that is exactly how it works. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Alright. I haven't experienced it, so. But okay, good to know. Oh, the hook commits a time journey, and that's the nice thing about the Franco. Like, if you get the hook onto the digger, you basically force him in a way to use it so he doesn't die.
Oh no!
Ooh.
Tata gonna be at the kill onto Karma. That's a really good kill to get. Can make it a double kill out as well into Chimera. The Black Dragon form coming in from Zaddy. Gonna try and offset the damage that's already been dealt. Tata will actually make it alive from that as well. Wednesday, he's gonna have to try and run.
I don't think Wednesday can get out of this.
Yeah, that doesn't look like he. Oh,
Ooh.
got the moves. Not gonna be enough though. As Tata finds another person on like 0 HP, another kill. I believe that was the Rose Gold Miko keeping him alive.
Oh, sorry, my bad.
Chimera? He needs to be careful here. He's going to actually get caught. He needs to pop the time journey in order to get out of this one. Yeah, he will.
Oh, but now that Suicide might be in trouble here.
Maybe. The Black Dragon form coming out, looking for the back line. But no, he will be able to get out. Bakugan brawls his way out of there. All right, this is the team fight that could really change the state of the game here. It's gonna be Zaddy going in first, getting a knock up onto 2. He's gonna immediately forfeit his life in order for his team to get a better angle here. Here we go. Oh no, Karma! You can't go into an angle like that with your team behind you. As this is looking really rough. This is
definitely turning to the side of Reap and Kill. I think Fred's going to fall on the tower, and yet he does.
Oh, man.
I think they're possibly going for the end. Yeah, I think they're going for the end. I think for Ramis, Zaddy is going to be up in 4 seconds, so it is possible. But they're going to get it.
There it is. Reap and Kill will be the victors of the lower bracket finals. Going into the grand final, that's a surprise. I was unsure which team was going to be able to do this, and it looks like I mean, Karma. Maybe just play lazily, dude. Okay, no, I didn't mean. I didn't say that. I didn't say that. You didn't hear that from me.
I don't know. I feel confident with my airstyle prediction in the early stages of the game. I'm just joking, guys. But yeah, Tata just having another great game on this start off. Going 11, 2, and 3, even with a bit of a tankier build.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, that'll be the lower bracket finals. AlphaZero is going to get knocked out, taking the third place for themselves. As Reap and Kill, they're going to advance to the grand finals to face Oasis in about 30 minutes. You know, we got to have a little bit of a break time before that. But I mean, maybe if the teams are ready to go earlier, we'll have to see. Although I would suggest, just for the sake of Reap and Kill, that they do take that little bit of a mental reset in order to give it their best performance coming up into this grand finals. Very well played. I guess the last few things I would like to say about the game is I was wrong. I did not like the draft from Reap and Kill for both games, in fact, and all 3 games, in fact. And they came out and proved us wrong. So very well played to them. I'm excited to see how they approach the grand finals coming up here very soon. Anything else you guys would like to add before we take a little bit of a break?
So, so now we're gonna go into the grand finals, right? Which will happen in about 35 minutes time. So I'm just going to set the timer here for 35 minutes, so we know exactly how long it is. And we will be holding a giveaway, a pretty large giveaway as well, where we're going to have 10 starlights. So 10 starlight cards being given away. And I just want to announce how you're going to be winning this. So what we're going to do is, let me just share my screen. Give me 2 minutes.
Just briefly, okay, guys, I will be back at 10 o'clock South African time, or 9 o'clock for Nigerian time. I will check you guys then. I do need to go and do a little bit of stuff, so
All right, no problem. All right. Alright guys, so I'm just going to explain the requirement for this Starlight giveaway. There's going to be 10 Starlight cards being given away, and if you guys can just look at my screen here, I'm just going to open up Discord. And so the requirement is you're going to have to be in the Discord server for this one, and don't worry if you don't have a Discord account, you can create it with 30 minutes that we have available. And you're just going to come here to giveaway submission, and what you're going to do is you're going to choose the team that you like. Wait, how do I do this now? Oasis. There we go. So I'm gonna put in Oasis, and I'm gonna put in RNK. Alright, it doesn't seem I can find RNK right now, but let me put Oasis. And I'm gonna just type in a motivational message that will be, let's say, good luck for the grand finals. Best of luck to both teams. May the best team win. Been a pleasure working with the both of you. And you can just enter that there. So this is going to be the giveaway submissions channel, and once you do that, you will be submitted for the giveaway. 10 starlights are being given away. I'm just gonna sort out that RNK thing, so you can just simply just type in, you'll find Oasis there, or RNK, which I'm gonna do right now. So yeah, that's basically how you entered that giveaway, and I will explain it again before we start off the grand finals. So yeah, we'll see you guys in about 30 minutes. Alright guys, welcome back to Enter the Equilibrium Nigeria Season 1. And now we are going to start off with the grand finals, which will be Reap and Kill versus Oasis. Now this will be a best of 5 series, and obviously we have the 200,000 Nigerian Naira as the prize pool. So a lot at stake here. What you think? What you think of this matchup, Fluffy? We've seen this before actually. This matchup, and it was a relatively close game. You could say it did go 2-1. But yeah.
Yeah, I definitely think this is going to be a strong matchup between these two teams. We saw Reap and Kill. I feel like they might have a bit of an advantage since they've already got that mentality of they're ready for this, because they just finished the series where they beat the team 2-1, so they're in the mindset of we can do this already, where Aces is still obviously being undefeated, staying in the upper bracket the whole time. So having a bit of more downtime, so I hope they scrimmed a lot. But yeah, I just feel like Reap and Kill might have a slight advantage, and yeah, I think this game is going to be very close between these two teams today. I think we actually might see all 5 matches being played.
Yeah, I hope that is the case, because honestly, I want to see the grand finals being the best possible, like battles rather, between two teams. Like you saw, I'm not sure if you watched the previous tournament, how intense the previous grand finals were, especially the first match, which went to 34 minutes.
Yes.
Yeah, so 34 minutes, then 24 minutes, then 21 minutes, and then the fourth game was ended quite swiftly. But hopefully something we see here, a little bit more for back and forth exchange between the two teams. And before we get started, we're just waiting for one more member to get into lobby here. We do have a few people watching, so I just want to show people here one more time how to enter the giveaway. So I'm just going to open my screen. The Discord link, you'll find it in the stream chat, as well as on like the profile or whatever. But if you can see, I think you should be able to see the Discord server here. What you're going to do is you're going to go into your roles, which is here. You're going to get your roles, which is giveaways and members, and then you'll be able to see this channel, which is giveaway submission, and just do it like these guys have done it here, where they type a bit of a message for the team. You can ping your team that you are supporting, Oasis or Reap and Kill, and yeah, just type in a motivational message and you will be entered automatically for the giveaway. So that's about it. Nothing too hectic. The giveaways will be announced at the end of the stream. Well, at the end when the winners are announced. So you have quite a bit of time, as all the members of both teams have joined the lobby. So let me see.
Well, do us as casters, or do we need to give a submission? Who do we think is going to take it? I've been kicked from the lobby.
Oh, this stuff.
If you could just add me as well.
Yeah.
Sorry.
We can just chill.
Okay, no, obviously we can't win. But I was meaning, like, do we tell the teams who we think is going to win? So obviously we get proven wrong. I'm joking about it a bit, at least.
Okay, who do you think is going to
Your
win?
team is banning.
Well, Aces won the previous one, so let's go for them.
Yeah,
And then
exactly.
Sep is going to say reap and kill.
Yeah, exactly. I was gonna say that Oasis did win the previous one. Oh,
Light me up
what happened
Your
here?
team is banning.
Oh, hectic. All right. Sorry, guys.
Okay,
one
but we are.
second.
Do you want me to take over the draft so long?
No,
Since we
no.
are
It's
engaged?
just this small issue with
When the body suffers,
Your team is
the spirit blooms.
this thing. Yeah, this should be fine. Alright, yeah. You can carry on with the draft.
Okay. Alright, so with the draft, we already see the Xbox ban. We see the Bene, which we know is the ban directly for Tata. We've been seeing him popping off, especially in the lower bracket finals. We've been seeing him popping off with the EXP laners. We saw him with the Pakito, saw him with the Dyrolfs and the Yuzong, doing quite well on all of those. But fearing the Benedetta the most, we see the Diggy ban. I think kind of a strong ban coming out. We see it plays quite well with the parameters. Definitely two ults that you don't want working against you. And the Balmond ban also coming out from the side of Oasis. And Yuzong getting picked up first. I think this is going to be very strong early game coming out from that Yuzong and giving that strong diving ability, which we would like to see. And Minotaur being picked up and the Joy.
Oh!
Joy! You could hear him in the background.
Oh my god!
Yeah, you have found the happiest man alive at the moment.
Dude, I haven't
During
seen. I
the-
actually haven't watched a Joy in the Nigerian tournament yet. Like I've missed out on the games that were Joy games, and so I'm very confident. I mean, not confident. I'm very excited to see the Joy coming out on the main stage into the Equilibrium Nigeria. It is against the Kufra. Can be a bit difficult to play into that guy. I'll say that.
Your team is banning.
I will say this as well, guys. Steppy is so happy about this hero. Even if the side of Oasis picks up 2 marksmen now, we will still vote for Oasis just because of the Joy.
Yep. They could pick Mia and what's another funny
Layla.
mark? No, Layla's not funny marksman, dude.
Is banning.
You should.
I don't know.
Mia Moskov.
Moskov, yeah, Mia Moskov. I'd still be kind of happy. Yeah.
I don't know. I still feel like you always have a win condition with Moskov and Mia. You know, with Moskov just hitting an ult close to the base on someone and ending.
Yeah.
Let
Let me plug myself to anyone curious as to why I'm excited about this Joy ban. You are hearing the South Africa #1 Joy. Yeah, that's what you're listening to.
The previous South African #1 Joy, I think a Chinese player took it over from you, but it's
For
okay.
3
we won't
seasons
go
in a
into-
row. For 3 seasons in a row.
One day he will be global, guys. This is the aiming. But yeah, going back to the draft and not talking about sets the whole time, we do see the Lilia and the Charisma being picked up as well. I think the Lilia is quite a strong mage. I think she's going to earn the Vex. So I know it's going to be a tough battle between those two. We see the carry, which is, in my opinion, the strongest marksman, or definitely in the top 3 between all of the marksmen. And we're seeing it almost in every game. And that Kai jungle. I think that Kai might work well against Joy. Especially if the Joy struggles. Because the Joy doesn't have the CT immunity on the dashes anymore. So if it doesn't prep right with the dashes, it would make it easy. It would make it quite difficult to contest the objectives against that heavy spin.
Mhm.
But yeah, on the Nathan getting picked up, I think it's going to be quite an interesting battle between him and the carry on the early stages.
Yeah.
I feel that Nathan always just has a bit of an edge with the range, and that ult that is basically a double flicker.
Anyway,
So
before
Seb,
we
give
get
us your opinions.
well, I just
Sorry.
want to say before we get too biased with the predictions, I want to hear what Doof has to say about this draft. Doof?
Yeah. Hey, pretty solid drops coming in from both teams, bro. Like, I'm really liking the Oasis one, though. We're seeing a lot of heroes that have actually proven themselves in the current meta, especially in MLBB esports. So, what do you guys think?
Well, my answer is pretty obvious. Look, as much magic damage as they have, Oasis, they still have that Terizla to pump in some physical damage. And Natan, you know, once he gets that Divine Glaive, he is a hero that shreds through magic defense, like really hard. Also is a big Starlium Scythe builder. So I'm not too concerned about the damage equilibrium here, if I could say that word, between physical and magical. But yeah, joy for the win.
Okay, this Seppi not being biased at all towards the Joy pick.
All right, I'll give my unbiased opinion about the two drafts. I like both teams' drafts. I'm a bit worried about the two Purifies coming in from the Nathan and the Vexana, which if they caught a bit off the Purify, yes, it helps you with the CC, but it doesn't really give you an escape skill. So, and with the amount of CC that Reap and Kill have, it's going to be quite difficult escaping if they get caught off guard. So I think it's going to be a difficult game between these two. So if the Nathan and the Vexana's positioning are good this game, I will give it to Aces, but just watch out for that.
Anyway, we will see that Mike did take up the Little Wanderer there, so he's got a bit of an advantage when it comes to experience, but they both are level 4 in terms of the junglers. Maybe looking for a gank onto this Tata Yuzhong, maybe able to get it, controlling him up with those dashes and the electrifying beats. Are they going to get the kill? He has to take a tower shot. He's almost dead. He's going to fall to the Terizla thing, I think. But I think Mike, coming in with the quick plays is going to be able to get out of there nice and safe. And here comes the rest of Oasis. They're going to be able to harass Kufra quite a lot. But Yuta coming in with a Lilia here. I mean, this hero has been banned against him quite a lot, but he has access to it this game. Will he be able to cook enough on it this time? Oh, that's... No one's going to that restaurant if he's cooking.
Yeah, turning the fight. I think the Joy quite lucky to get out of that. I don't think the Kufra is passive up. If that basic attack of his passive hit, it would have been over for it. But yeah, first turtle looks like they are contesting on the side of Oasis.
Yeah, Joy has to reset pretty hard, especially since she's going to go into the top lane here against this carry. Shutting down Ace pretty hard. Oh, I mean, Sanji needs to be quite careful when coming in here. Oh, Joy, one basic attack should do it, but it's going to cost her life. As we're going to see the turtle taken down by Suicide in the bottom here. Heavy spin coming out. It's going to zone up a bit of members coming in from Oasis. But Tata on the front lines doing a decent job so far. But yeah, I feel like that was an interesting play from Mike. 1-for-1 trade at the top lane, also forfeiting any opportunity to take the turtle. It's a bit weird, but I mean, he's ahead in XP, so who's to blame?
While you as a Joy player, would you have gone in for a second time, or don't you think it would have been worth it at all?
I would have.
Just for interest, play.
I would have tried to hit the dash and not missed it. Yes, and would have made the same mistake. Yes.
Okay, so obviously, at least getting the kill, at least. Seppi admitting that he would have made exactly the same call. Okay, but we do see the Joy. She does catch a YZ.
Oh my god, this is the power of that early game Joy, right? If she keeps going like this, she's going to be completely unstoppable during the mid game. Like, I'm saying I'm like backseating the hell out of Mikey here, but it's like listen, I'm excited. Okay, don't blame me if I talk too much about this here, guys. Anyway, we're gonna see Natan has to pop the entropy to get out of here. Oh, beautiful! Minnow Fury onto 3 here. It lands as well as the electrifying beats in the back up, clearing up 2 members of Reap and Kill.
Kufra. Okay, the Joy does decide not to engage.
Nah, you don't want to engage on a Kufra, bro. One bouncing ball knock up and you're dead.
Yeah, but yeah, this should be a first inhibitor turret. Wait,
Sanji! Sanji's gonna get caught up by the heavy spin here. He's gonna have to try and make it. It gets hit as well with the Tyrant's Rage. Absolutely no living through that. Tyrant's Rate does so much damage, dude. Electrifying Beats, though, comes in straight away onto Yin. He's kind of tanky, not the easiest target to kill. Suicide. Gonna sort of zone them out, give them vision. But as we can see, it is a level 8 to level 7 gap here. Mike can sort of contest this if he wants to.
Yeah, I think the Turtle fight's going to be interesting, considering that none of the two junglers do have their ult up.
Yeah, I mean, no heavy spin on a Kai is a good opportunity to try and take this turtle.
Yeah, no electrifying beats as well.
Well, no, Electrifying Beat does have a slightly shorter cooldown, right? So
yeah, well, it is back. I can see it is on back already. So
he's gonna get it. It's gonna be Mikey coming in with the Electrifying Beats. There it is. No Fury adds the follow-up. Yin is the first one to fall. Here comes a heavy spin, though. Zoning out Alfie quite a lot here. He's in a bit of a dangerous situation, but here comes Joy with the backup. Not enough damage to take down the
I think Lilia's going to scout him out.
Ooh!
Oh, he actually scouts out for Lilia.
I mean, that's another blue buff for Joy, dude. He is ramping up at a big advantage here.
I feel like, obviously, I wouldn't know as much as you do, but I feel like if you play versus the Joy, your main objective is to try and destroy her early game, because if she doesn't do as well in the early stages, she does fall off. She struggles a bit more, because she doesn't fall off during the game at all, in my opinion. Like a late game damage, you just go in, kill the marksman or the mage quite quickly, and just go out again.
That's a lot to say that the Starlium Scythe is just very good on this hero. So going into late game, yeah, you can cut through those magic defenses if you purchase that item. As we're gonna look at her items right now, it's gonna be just a generic sort of Genius one Holy Crystal sort of stuff. Okay, listen, I gotta stop talking about this hero. There's other heroes in the game, okay? Akai though. Oh, I mean, Akai has that early radiant armor. That's going to offset quite a lot of the aggression coming in from most of what Oasis are trying to do.
Oh, but Big Man no Fury, but the Akai comes in with the heavy spin. I don't know if Carry has damage.
Yeah, Carry comes in with the true damage.
Joy from the back line.
Okay, Joy maybe wants to take up the kill here. Has the Electrifying Beats. Maybe going to get the kill onto Yin. Yes, he will. With that CC immunity, going to be nice and safe doing so. Eternal Guardian does land onto 2. Joy coming back in more for more kills here, pretty much. Not going to be able to get it, though. Rockstar Alfie just barely managing to get out as well. Going to be pretty much an even sort of situation, although Oasis, they do come sort of out on top in most of the regard. As that's going to be another blue buff for this Joy, taken away from Akai.
It's going to make it so difficult to contest Turtle, already having a 1-level gap and almost 2 levels. Yeah, he's not even going to try.
Oh, yeah, by the way, there's a Terizla in this game.
Yeah, but Terizla and the Yuzong were really not going to... I don't think they kill each other, really. Wait, but...
Dude,
falls again.
Look at that damage from the Electrifying Beats. It's just so much. Oh, he gets caught by the Petrify though. Tata starts up the kill. Heavy spin as well, bringing in this Terizla into the tower. No, he's going to be taken out just safe. Here comes the No Fury. It's going to land onto Akai. Are they going to be able to get the kill? Yes, they will. Mayuva going to take up the kill with that Terizla. Here comes Yu Zhong though, cleaning up a few kills right for himself. Takes down Mayuva. Ace, I'm not sure, Ace, that you need to go for Trinity build here, bruv. There's a lot of assassins on the enemy team.
Yeah, I think what I would probably do is, I think you can go for maybe the Corrosion and the Golden Stuff, but I would definitely build at least Athena or the Radiant armor, just to try and counteract all that magic damage coming through, because I would actually build both of them, considering you're facing a Joy, you're facing a Vexana, and the Nathan.
Oh, Natan, dude. He has the Starlium Scythe finished as well as the Divine Glaive, dude. There's no amount of magic resist that actually protects you against that, really. If I'm being entirely honest. You'll need an Athena shield, you'll need a Rose Gold, you'll need a Radiant armor, you'll need tough boots. And maybe then he'll start doing less damage. As we see a little bit of recalling action between the two roamers here. Akai finally hitting a blue buff for himself. Although Yu Zhong, he's in real danger here. He does have the Black Dragon form to get away. He probably needs to use it quite quickly. There we go. Oh, wait. He decided to go back in.
He uses the Petrify.
Yeah, I don't know about going back in there, bruv. But yeah, he does forfeit his life here. As there's 5 people from Oasis, maybe to look to going in here. Here come the electrifying beats doing quite a lot of damage. But no Fury just off the mark. Man, what a game. I mean, I feel like Oasis, they're doing exactly what they wanted to do in this game. They're going to run Snowball over Reap and Kill completely here. They're just going to have to rely on this late game carry in order to sort of have a chance here. Because right now, Joy is way too far ahead. Natan is way too far ahead. They're going to be shredding through armor, so they need to take the right fights.
Yeah, it does look like the carry is going for that rose gold meter so far, though. So we might... It might help with the damage coming out from the Joy and the Nathan a bit for now. So I think our optimization is not too bad, but good map pressure still coming out from Reap and Kill. Yes, they're probably going to struggle to take the Lord, but otherwise he is split pushing the bottom side.
Yeah, dude, I do this every single time I play Joy. I start taking the Lord, and then I immediately stop taking Lord just to go and find kills. It doesn't matter though. They will start it once again. They're gonna get the Lord here, popping electrifying beats just to make it a bit quicker. And Natan finishing off the Wind of Nature as well. So he is stacked, bro. He is almost 2,000 gold ahead of his carry.
Wait, the heavy spin?
Yeah, there's the heavy spin. Ace will be able to get the kill into the Minotaur. That's quite a lot of team fight taken away from Oasis.
and
Here comes Sanji getting taken down. He does have the Wind of Nature. He's going to pop it just at the last second. It's going to keep him alive. Oh my god, that was close. Okay, here comes Mike. He has electrifying beats. He's going to do a decent amount of damage? Not really. I mean, a lot of the members have a magic resist right now. Understandably so, honestly.
Yeah, we see the Athena on the YZ. We see the Rose Gold on the carry. The Kai has the Athena and the Radiant. So I don't think you'll be struggling that much against any of the members right now. Itemization, because the only one that's really going to hurt him quite a lot is probably the Terizla at this stage.
Yeah. Okay, here we go. Yin coming in onto this Terizla. It's not an easy kill whatsoever. Here we go. The Tyrant's Rage. I'm speaking gibberish. Excuse me. Here come those balls of damage. The penalty zone in. And he's really hard to kill. Pops the flicker to get out as well. Here's the flicker coming in from Yuta in response. He's still going to make it out.
Oh, but Mikey might be in a bit of trouble.
Mike coming in with electrifying beats. Doesn't really get the combo off completely, but Yuta will still fall. There's the magic damage coming in from the Sanji. Oh, Tata finally manages to get the kill into the Joy once again. Has the Black Dragon form out. Has quite a lot of HP, but can he make it out completely? I don't really think he can. He's going to get bullied quite a lot, especially since Sanji is there to deal with that true damage with that Solemn Scythe. Okay, a decent heavy spin. It's locking 2 down onto the wall, but there's absolutely no follow-up. I don't think he's going to make it out of this one either. This anti-pipe will finish off the kill.
Red heavy spin coming out there, but just, yeah, no one to follow up at all. But just think if he probably could have come in a second or two earlier, he would have gotten the YZ out.
All right, look at this, look at anti-pipe, man. Look at this KDA. This Vexana is completely untouched. Has all the damage necessary, no deaths. He is doing a lot of work.
Comfortable 5-0 and 7. And quite farmed as well. Actually, more farmed than Joy.
I mean, Natan just farms absolutely so fast. The way his basic attack hits multiple enemies, you know, one of the marksmen that clear lanes so incredibly quickly with that additional movement speed helping out. Minotaur.
You should be careful. This carry does have items and is.
Okay,
If she
Joy
does-
doing absolutely no damage to this Kai just because he has 2 radiant, like 2 magic defense items. She's gonna get taken down quite quickly. Although not Yuta, Yin will be taken out first. I mean second, followed by Suicide. Black Dragon form off the mark. Tata. He's gonna try and go in here. Gonna hit the Petrify onto a few members. He's doing a pretty good job so far, but Sanji, he needs to be really careful of Sanji's damage right now. He's gonna go straight in with the entropy. Cleaning up the kill. Yeah, Mikey, you can't play this game without Divine Glaive, bruv. Although he's gonna go for maybe Dominance Ice instead, so. Not too sure what to feel about that one. I guess Dominus' Ice is quite nice against the carry, right? Reducing that lifesteal and shield effect could be pretty good.
Yeah, but I still think, even though the carry might still, with that Rose Gold, there's always a chance that the carry kills you beforehand because you don't have that device.
Mhm.
Yes, it does cut the shield of the Rose Gold a bit, but yeah, still. I don't know, you would know a bit better.
Yeah, okay, so to anyone who doesn't know, a few patches ago, there was a change to Divine Glaive and Malefic Roar where it doesn't really do that much penetration against, like, let's say, one or two defensive items built against it. It only starts to really shine when there's, like, a bit more magic resist or physical.
You just wait, heavy spin, killing the Manipul.
Oh,
With
yeah,
the carry,
taken out.
the blue buff side.
Yeah, that's going to hurt their high ground push over quite a bit.
Oh, no, does it use the black shoes and the flicker to get out?
Anti-pipe? Oh, I think Tata's looking for anti-pipe right now. He wants to put one death in the name of this Vexana. I think he's going to be able to do it. Oh no, Winter Truncheon in play. It's going to keep us safe. Tata, oh my god, anti-pipe. He's just going to barely make it out of there, dude. That is what I call a bait.
And the pause?
Yeah, Doof, what's happening? I guess I'll look on the stream, try and find out what the reason for the pause was.
Oh, there was Alfie and Teresla used a thumbs up, but I couldn't pause it
Oh yeah,
instantly.
I just noticed that now, yeah.
Yeah, I couldn't pause it instantly because obviously they were in the middle of a team fight.
Yeah. This is
Yeah,
quite
it
an
would've
intense game. Okay, so let me go back onto my tangent here about the Divine Glaive. With that change happening, right, where it has a higher percent penetration value rather than okay, let me try and explain this in an easier sort of way. It does better against higher magic resist compared to when someone has lower magic resist from the last patch. So sometimes it might be worth going for full magic power instead of going for a Divine Glaive or a Malefic Roar or physical power. But in a game like this, where you've got 3 main damage dealers on magic damage, I feel like you do need to sort of build that item a bit faster.
Yeah, I definitely agree with you there. Especially going against every single one of them basically has magic defense.
Mm-hmm.
I think the only one that doesn't is probably the Lilia.
Yeah.
But you have
Only
on the...
what Carry does, yeah, right.
Yeah, because Carrie has the Rose Gold and she has the Radiant Armor.
Mhm.
So not
Alright.
building...
Okay, quickly before we, I'm gonna unpause the game here. Looks like we run out of time for the pause. While things are kind of static, I would like to remind you guys that the giveaway for 10 Starlight cards is still active. In order to submit your entry, please head over to the Discord and send a motivational message in the Discord's giveaway submission channel. You can maybe earn yourself a Starlight card late when this best of 5 is finished. If you don't have the link, just ask in the YouTube chat. Doof will send you the link. So yeah, just send a motivational message to the team you think will win. Just all of that shenanigans.
So yeah, back to the game.
Mm-hmm. Yep, I'm gonna see Yu Zhong as well. Has that Radiant Armor plus Athena Shield.
What I'm confused about is why the Sakai has blade armor.
I don't know.
I'm not even gonna ask. I think he probably thinks it works against the Nathan. I wanted to ask actually about it. As far as my knowledge goes, it doesn't. But it will deal damage to him technically with the basic attacks. Or you guys can help me here.
I guess it'll be okay into Natan, like as you said, like reflecting the damage, but like, does it?
I don't even know. Let me see if I have time to read it.
Okay, so it looks like it does reflect any sort of basic attack, right? So it
Yeah.
can deal damage back to Natan, but it's just like Guardian Helmet
It
does
doesn't
a
do
lot more
much.
damage.
Yeah, it doesn't do much. Like if you
Yeah,
paired it with Vengeance, then sure.
Or at least dominance, because obviously, just so that there's no healing coming through as well.
So we're going to see Joy finishing off the dominance eyes for herself. Going to go for the radiant. Oh, here we go. Purify. It's going to keep this Vexana safe for now. Rockstar Alfie with the big Gnome Fury. It's going to do a decent amount of work here. Akai heavy spin underneath the tower, actually. I don't know what he's doing there, Chief. A little bit of a greedy play from the Sakai. Joy looking in for the electrifying beats. Going to have to scoot off back to the Lord. This is going to be the evolved Lord.
Can someone tell me how Antipod did not die in that team fight?
I
Like,
think it was Oracle, not Oracle, Flask of Oasis coming into play, and the Sakai pushed her back into a turret away from Tata as well.
damn, I'm just surprised because that guy, because it was the Kufra, then it was the YZ, and then the Kite. Yeah, but great positioning, and yeah, the Flask of Ice is definitely working there. But I haven't seen our Aces really get much out of these Lords so far. We've seen 3 Lords, but they haven't broken into the base yet. I think this is the Luminous Lord, if I'm correct.
I just want to point out. Just want to point out real quick that this Joy went for a Starlium Psych. That is not a Divine Glaive. Anyway, we're going to see this fight breaking out. Suicide has to pop the heavy spin pretty early to get away from this onslaught. Electrifying Beats has been committed. Gonna have to back off though as the Black Dragon form. It's in. Tata, he's gonna get blown up. This Evolved Lord is doing quite a lot of damage with that damage reduction. Suicide also in a bit of danger here. Gonna get hit by a penalty zone as well as the Eternal Guardian. People are just in the air right now. As game 1, it should go to Oasis. Taking the game
Just
with a pretty
focusing on
clean
that
sweep.
day.
Victory!
Wow. I mean, this dude, that is a deserved MVP, dude. Anti-pipe. Just playing out of his mind here. Just the best positioning I've seen in a long time, you know? Like, this guy was so hard to kill. Black Dragon form committed on him multiple times and just unable to finish the job. And yeah, game 1 will go to Oasis, giving it a 1-0 score match up. Congratulations. We will go into game 2 quite shortly. Yeah, so maybe use this time to submit your giveaway submission and all of that stuff. As I would like to say one more thing. Thank you to Jake for sponsoring the tournament. He has decided to give us all the money necessary to get this tournament up and running. So yeah, Doof, would you like to run the ad?
Did you know that one project gives you ownership of some of the hottest AI blockchain metaverse and Web3 projects in the world before the public even knows about them? A project that rewards you in multiple ways, including receiving new rare and scarce tokens every 12 hours. Your rewards are automatically paid by smart contracts in real time without human intervention. All smart contracts have been independently audited by one of the world's leading and most respected blockchain auditors, CertiK. With the potential to earn multiple 6 and 7 figures, with as little as $100, you will be part of the multi-trillion AI blockchain, metaverse, and Web3 megatrend.
Alright guys, if you would like to follow up about that ad, do talk to Jake in the Discord channel. Just send him a DM if you're interested in anything like that. As we will now head back in to the next game. Game 2 between Oasis and Reap and Kill, the grand finals. We're going to see some bans already started out. We're going to have a Benedetta and an Xborg. I am expecting a few bans to come out. Like, dude, this Vexana was just popping off. Would not be surprised to see that banned out. However, you know, maybe Reap and Kill, they could go for a bit more of an assassin lineup in order to sort of deal with it. But there goes the joy. Bye-bye, my pride and joy.
What were you expecting the joy ban? Do you think it did well enough to be worth a ban in the previous game?
Yeah, I think he did. I think he played beautifully, right? I think his item choices were a bit questionable, but in that early game, he was definitely just being such a menace. He was not letting the enemies play whatsoever. So I'm completely understanding of that ban. I'm used to it.
Okay, but yeah, we do see Utah picking up the Vex, denying it from Antipipe.
For honor.
And I like this Vex and Tig combo so far already. I think these two heroes synergize quite well with each other. Could be something interesting coming out from them. And looks like we are seeing the Lilia being picked up by Antipipe and the YZ from the side of Oasis.
Yeah, I was about to say, right, like, Reap and Kill did a pretty good job of stealing away the Vexana pick. I am just a bit concerned that, you know, this Antipipe guy looks like he probably knows what he's doing on this Lilia. So it's just going to be a switch, just swapping mages between the two teams, as well as the EXP lane, because Yuzhong been taken up by Mayua, leaving Tata to choose what he needs to choose for that XP lane of his own. However, Ace takes up the Melissa, not a hero we see too often. I quite like it versus the Yuzhong. Can't really get on top of you that easily. So
You're just popping that go away to make sure it doesn't come close enough. Banning out the Ixia, I actually think the Ixia is quite a good ban at this stage. Because they don't really have any dive, and the Ixia with the full barrage having quite a bit of distance. So definitely a ban that makes quite a lot of sense to me.
yeah, especially with the Hop of the Minotaur, those sets are completely crazy. And being able to output damage inside of Minotaur Fury is just, it's really strong. It's a good late game combo that you can use to sort of turn the tides of a game whenever necessary. Anyway, I'm pretty interested in to see the last two picks from Oasis here. I mean, not from Oasis, for Reap and Kill. Well, I'm excited to see what Oasis pulls out as well, honestly, but you see Tata is hovering over the CC. Now, does anyone know how that matchup does against Yuzhong?
I feel it does quite well.
Oh, never mind.
And we're not seeing it.
Tata. That's his Yuzhong. I mean, his Paquito, dude. We've seen this guy play this hero before, and he's shredded.
Just in the previous game today, and he did so well in the Paquito, it was quite scary.
Dude,
But we do see the Martyrs coming out.
Dude, this Mike guy plays literally every single hero I play. Like he is Nigerian Sip.
So the question is Sep copying Mikey, or is Mikey copying Sep?
I don't know, dude. I mean, he was
But we
hovering
do see
Joy,
the-
he's hovering Nolan, he's hovering Martus, dude. He's like, it's just...
I'm going to be honest, I would have preferred the Nolan a bit over the Martyrs here. If you are a good Nolan player, I just feel it does a bit better.
I mean, Yin, you have Retribution. Okay, whew. My boy Tig was hovering Retribution.
Trying some cheese strats which they wouldn't expect. Going in with the second skill, stealing the Martyrs' buff early on.
Yeah, I mean, that's a viable strat, but not against the Martus. He's just going to Mortal Coil you, and you're going to be like, wait, that won't work.
Yeah, I see the side of Reap and Kill really likes going with the Balmond against the Martyrs. They did it in the previous game, in the lower bracket finals, and it actually worked out for them. So I would like to see how. I wonder how it's going to go this game for them. What's your opinions about the draft?
Well, I need to ask Stu first.
We'll start off with a minute pause
Do you
since
support as well? pausing so we can just hear his opinions early on.
Yeah.
No, I paused because Tigreal didn't load into the game, so.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah, I'll give a 1 minute pause from our side for that, and let's have a look at the drafts. I mean, both drafts are pretty good. I'm not sure about this Melissa pick, to be honest with you. I guess it's okay against Yuzong because of that ultimate, but will it be enough to safeguard her from the Yuzong? And I don't think it does well against the Irithel, anyways, because you can literally just run out or ride out of that that second skill. So it's a bit of a weird pick, but otherwise, Tata he's proven himself on the Paquito.
Oh, Yin, he's not loading in. Need to give him another minute. I think we'll need to give him another minute. I'm pretty sure. Okay, I'll pause it up. I'll pause it up. This is a.
You pause it as this guy used the thumbs up, so we'll give him the full 2 minutes there.
I mean, they call me the prophet.
Yeah, but I obviously this is not something we really want to see in the grand finals. We want this game to be as fair as possible. No advantages with lag or anything really having an influence. If I wanted to ask, what's your opinion about the Balmond versus the Martyrs? Because we heard your opinion about the Balmond as a hero bit earlier in the lower bracket grand finals. Do you think it works well? Maybe works in this game or not? Okay, and Sepin, your opinion about the draft? We haven't asked you as well yet.
Look, Suicide, he makes his balance work, right? This might not be the best jungle hero in currently this meta, but he's definitely shown himself to be pretty proficient in this hero. Yeah, I'm confident that he can have a decent game, especially against Martis. You know, the lethal counter should be able to out-retreat anything Martis wants to do. That being said, like there's a lot of purifiers on the side of Oasis. They can definitely like work in and out of a implosion from Yin. But they just need to be mostly careful of Tata on his Paquita, right? If this guy gets a good start to the game, they might be in a bit of trouble.
Yeah, I think it's going to be interesting.
Is he back?
Oh, he's moving. Fantastic.
Oh my god, he made it, guys.
I have to say,
Unless
I think
that's
the
a bot.
only advantage. I don't think the bots work in customs.
All right. Okay. Anyway, yeah. I mean, it looks like he's there because he's gonna use a few skills. Yep, there he is. He is back. Tide is gonna have a little bit of a fight near the Little Wanderer. Suicide though, opting to maybe just go for the red buff instead. Although Mikey, he is a bit ahead in terms of experience here, so that first turtle fight might be a little one-sided, but we'll have to see how it goes going on into this game. Anyway, Doof and Fluffy, with your expert marksman knowledge, who's destined to win this lane on pure paper between Melissa and Irithel?
Doof said Irithel.
Is that what you guys are talking about?
Yeah, I think the Irithel will win because I mean, you can already see here. Like, need I say any more?
Oh my god.
I feel the Melissa's out. Right, well, let me not say anything if the Melissa's going to die here with the Lilia. Yeah, I'm not going to say anything. No opinion needed anymore. She would have proved me wrong with my statement, but yeah, I wanted to say, I think the Melissa, if she plays it right, She doesn't need to get close enough to the Irithal so the Irithal gets damage to her. She can always just zone her out a bit, but yeah, it is going to be a hard battle. But we're seeing the Paquito on the market.
Paquito damage, it's so crazy. Lethal Counter committed as well to try and take down Minotaur, but at that point it's too late. They've already taken down the turtle. Dude, this Paquito, dude, Tata is crazy on this hero, man. He, like, I guess he's found the pick that you need to pick against Yu Zhong, right? Because this Yu Zhong hero has been absolutely dominating in most games we see it played. But Tata has just got it sussed out, dude. Oh my god, look at this dude!
He's not even having level 4 yet as well. It's also almost at 5.
Yeah, I mean, he did a beautiful play, pushing Yu Zhong straight into the tower. And like, bro has the matchup. Bro has the matchup like ready in his mind. He knows when he sees a Yu Zhong, he's picking that pack.
Yeah, and freezing. You don't really see Rose freeze out the Yu Zhong in the early stages of the game as well, just freezing the lanes against him.
All right, but so far, I'm gonna look at maybe a turtle in about a minute. Little Wanderer going to Martis. So far though, Yin can get harassed out a bit. Gonna just see how Yuta does with this Exana compared to. Oh my god! Did you see that, dude? In the mid lane.
I missed it. Tyler, give us a quick run through what happened there.
This Vexana just like blew up the wave. Lily was standing right in the middle of it, and she took about 75% HP. Okay. Oasis with a pause. Did you catch that damage, dude? Oh yeah, you did.
I did because she was standing in the middle of like low HP minions.
Yeah, and
you don't want to be near
Vexana's
minions when it comes
passive
to
is obviously, if something dies, you deal extra damage.
Yeah.
When something dies, it explodes, and then everything died at once. So like there was like 4 minions that exploded simultaneously.
Yeah, not what you want to hit you at all. But yeah, as we go back, it looks like we might see a skirmish here in the bottom side. Vexana rotating to the bottom side with the Melissa, and the Martis coming as well.
I mean, it's up to Martis traditionally to like carry your team through the early game. Feel like that's sort of what he's trying to do. It's not working out too great for him. He's kind of getting bullied by this Paquito of all heroes, you know, like it's just Tata, dude. This guy is really good on this hero, and I'm keen to see how he approaches this game. Like in the last game we saw, he did lose that game. He played Pac, but he was doing all the work.
I think he had a score of 10, 2, and 13 or something like that. It was a crazy score that he had on the Paquito, and he did so much work. Yeah, but we're going to go to the game back soon, and I think second turtle is also not far from spawning, so it's going to be interesting content with the pack being on the top side.
Yeah. I mean, Tata has rotated all the way down before, so wouldn't be surprised to see him do it again. It still is pretty early though. Turtle only in about 30 seconds. As he's going to finish up those warrior boots on top of the Fury Hammer. I'm going to go for that penetration build he likes doing. Dude,
Oh,
look at that damage.
damage.
Yeah, Yin is currently walking towards the enemy base, pulling up a Zaddy Yu Zhong move.
Yeah, that's no excuses there, honestly. But yeah, we'll give him a minute to. I mean, the thing is, he's most likely dead, no?
Yeah.
Well, his HP is still full, so maybe there's a chance he gets up. We do see the Vex and the Balmont is rotating to his side, and obviously the pack can do as well because the YZ will be low. Maybe there is a chance he survives.
Yeah, we're running low
Yeah.
on pauses here.
Yeah.
At some point, we're
I,
not gonna
I
be able
actually
to-
think the pauses have been done as well for the side of Oasis.
Yeah. Are we pausing? Yeah.
No,
okay,
we're
on pause.
pausing for Reap and Kill here. We'll see. Oi,
Oh, he's back.
he's back,
He's
he's
back.
back.
He's back.
No Fury popped up. Here we're going to see Martis going in with the Usher Aura, getting a good implosion. Maybe going to be able to get out of that one with that play. Martis wants to continue the chase onto Suicide. Lethal counter not going to be enough because the Decimate has come out before. I mean, not after. And yeah, I mean, I feel like Tig should have died instead of Suicide. But anyway,
Yes, no.
I mean,
But
it is what
all
it
I'm
is.
saying is I did tell the Tig could survive. All I'm saying. But yeah, there should be a free turtle for the side of Oasis, yeah.
Yep, that's gonna be a nice and free one as Balman gonna clean up the blue buff. Just before that pause happened, dude, this Tata just like did like 80% of this Yuzhong's HP in just like one combo earlier. Like, dude, this flipping crazy how much damage this guy does.
You know what's the worst part of this? The Yusong does have the Dreadfort armor as well, and he's still losing so badly against the Specuro as well.
Mm.
I just don't know how they're going to deal with him. I think he's just going to go for the complete anti-caress.
Thumbs up from Rockstar Alfie, by the way.
That's 2 pauses from Oasis right now.
But are all the pauses finished? 'Cause the
No.
Reaping Kill has used up all.
No, we... So... let me... Yeah, actually, all the pauses have been used up because we gave 1 minute from the beginning.
Yes.
And then Paquito used a thumbs up, so that's 2 minutes, and then I gave another minute for Tigreal to come back online, so that's 4 minutes, and then 4 minutes for Oasis now. So each team.
Yeah.
So yeah, this is gonna be the last pause, guys. We are legally not responsible to pause anymore after this. So
Yeah. So who? Alfie used the pause, huh?
yep.
Yeah. All right. Honestly, like it's been 5 minutes of gameplay with 4 minutes of pause.
More than 4 minutes, dude.
We're
It-
fast
it-
because
it's-
we've done 4 pauses now, so we've paused longer than we've played. It's 2-minute pauses.
Yeah. No, it all adds up to 4 minutes and 8 minutes of pause actually.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Get your internet fixed, guys. Get a trusted ISP.
MTN is not the way.
Is MTN the way? Is MTN in Nigeria? I wouldn't know.
Yeah, MTN and if I'm not mistaken, something called AfroCell or something like that. AltoCell, something garbage.
All right.
I don't know.
Make sure you guys sign to Duracell for your internet provider.
For
As
your
we're gonna
battery needs.
Back into the game. Oh, and then we're gonna see the Eternal God out of this
Irithel.
doing a decent amount of damage. He's gonna be just fine. But yeah, I mean, game is pretty even. I mean, as we see, I mean, I keep like we've paused so much that I feel like the game should be later than it is, but it is kind of still early into the game.
I'm getting that same feeling. I thought we were closer to the mid game here, but I saw the earlier stages.
But yeah, I mean, it is Tata on the top of the net worth for his team, but Irithel Sanji got quite a lot of money here. That's the hero that we talk about with that 3-item power spike.
Yeah, but she's completely dominating this Melissa.
Oh, there comes Mike looking for the Decimate play, but not gonna find it. As we're gonna move over to the turtle in the top lane. That's where big boy Tata is there. Okay, let's see how much damage this guy does this time. Even with that full dreadnought armor from the Yuzhong. Rather than oh Mayua! Interesting petrify right there. But we are gonna go
We
to
are
move
seeing
towards-
skirmish here at the blue buff.
Yeah, moving towards the blue buff here. Who got it? I think that was the Martyrs. He popped the
Yeah, I think the
retribution.
Martyrs
Not
did
gonna be
get it.
available for the turtle.
But Lilia did use the black shoes. So
Oh yeah.
probably going to back off just now. Go to the turtle side.
Yeah, I feel like the game
But I
is
also
can go really even anyway here.
But I just picking up the first turret of the game. Tata, with that rotation, not being able to defend his turret.
I'm not sure why Reap and Kill isn't going for this. Didn't go for the startle because Mikey used it on the enemy's blue. The retribution.
I'm not really sure either. I mean, that was probably the opening go. Okay, suicide. Bit of harass being taken. Dude, look at that Vexana damage, dude. It just takes out a quarter of this Minotaur's HP just with one little combo. It's not something you mess with. Although Vexana getting got on by the Lilia here, she's taking quite a lot of damage. That's going to be a kill for Antipipe. Beautiful layering of skills from Antipipe there, as they should be able to maybe get the Lord out of that. Well, no, they may be looking for the pack instead, as Tata is sort of winning this trade, dude. Gets another kill under his name. He needs to try and make it out of here. Yin is in backup range, although the Decimate should be coming out there. Mike will take down Tata. Like, Oasis, dude, just go for Lord, please. There we go. No,
Completely being unbiased.
it's not about being biased. It's just like, isn't this not the right decision to do in this situation? There's no XP laner. You've got all your purifiers up. Like,
I feel like
yeah, it's too late now. Like,
and Tata is going to be up as well. Looking like they might push the mid lane here though.
okay, here we go. Manon Fury
Manon
on
Fury.
two. Yuzhong as well coming in the back. Up. Oh, Eternal God just misses barely onto Mayua. He's actually going to make it out of there with the Black Dragon form.
Oh, but
That's
that lethal counter.
Suicide trying his best to catch it.
In all honesty, that's the first time I've seen someone try to use lethal counter on a flying Yuzhong as well.
Good attempt. Good attempt. But, yeah. Oh my God! Here we
I'm
go.
picking
Tata.
up the Aerothal with Tata.
Yeah, dude, this guy, you can't get near him if you're squishy. He will blow you up. As we go into the first Lord of the game, Rockstar Alfie is on the sidelines there, waiting to go in. He has no backup right now. Comes
They can
Antipipe.
definitely. They do have vision on Mikey that is on the bottom side, so this Lord should be quite easy for them to get as well.
Yep, there it is.
Oh,
Oh my God.
the damage, even the Minotaur can't tank it at all.
Yeah, he's got the Malefic Roar, right? So most of Paquito's damage does go through the fence. Are we going to see the Black Shoes coming in? Ace baited out with that big damage from Melissa. Although here comes Martis! The Wind of Nature is not going to save you from the decimation. That is pure damage, my friend. As we're going to see a nice kill coming in from Mikey. He's going to go look for Tata here. But Tata? Does he have enough damage to maybe burst down a Martis? We'll have to see right now. Although he's maybe going to go for a running approach. Oh no, he's going to fight a little bit here. Dude, okay, dude, the damage. I swear, if Mike did not have 3 people on his team backing him up, he would have been taken out by Tata, dude.
No, definitely. Like the Yuzhong flying down is also quite a scary sight with your HP off. So I think, yeah, it's just... Martis can't really do much against the Paquito now.
Here we go, Minotaur. Getting ticked down by this War Axe from Suicide here. He needs to be quite careful. Doesn't really have another heal in the back here. Okay, Manon Fury doesn't really land on anyone. Just trying to get this Bowman off of his Back. That's the word. Okay. Yeah. I was just gonna see that heavy crossbow doing a lot of damage to this Melissa. We'll take her down. Sanji actually starting to pump in the damage here. Tata hunting on the sidelines though. Gonna be scouted up by the XP laner and the jungler of Oasis. Suicide could easily just pull up. Lethal counter that blue. Nah, he's not gonna do it.
Yeah, but very equal game coming out from both teams so far.
Yeah.
And Tata literally sitting with all the kills on his side. Explosion.
Implosion only onto the Minotaur. I think he wanted to try and bring him underneath the tower. Lilia doing a good job on the and chunking down the HP bars. Okay, Tata. He's getting run at by 4 people right now. Can he somehow make it out of this? I do. Kyrie in the chat. Nope. Okay. Kyrie is not in the chat, unfortunately, as Minotaur did at least pop the flicker, so he got some value out of that kill. Out of that death, I mean. Minnow Fury, it does
Minnow
down.
Fury is also.
Yeah, that's one person is in fact suicide. Verify. Gonna hit the Mayua. As yeah, I mean the game feels pretty even still. The win condition for Reap and Kill is 100% going to be that Melissa. If they can get her to the point where she needs to be, get that golden staff, she should be pumping out that damage with help with the Tigreal. She should be nice and safe. However, like the main scary boss monster here is that Irithel. She's finished off a 3rd item right now. She's going to be shredding whoever she touches, right? She's got that Malefic Roar. She doesn't really care if it's a Tigreal or a Balmond. Going to be doing that damage.
Yeah, definitely. And already, she does have that power spike already, sitting at 3 full items. So, during this team fight, she's going to be quite a menace. So I think Tata will probably try and take out the Irithel first. Oh, but he is split pushing the bottom side here.
Oh yeah, I mean, he's definitely making all the space. Pops the Purify, I mean the Petrify from Yuzhong on top of that. Bro is breaking some ankles right now. He's going to see that War Axe coming into action against Rockstar Alfie. It is charged up fully, so it's going to be doing a lot of that pure damage when it comes to that Cyclone Sweep. As we're going to see it come into play onto that Lord.
We've been killed just sitting with a bit better position here on the Lord now.
Yeah, I mean, it's against the Balmond, dude. You have to be so good at timing your retributions in order to sort of combat this lethal counter on the Balmond, so...
And look at Tata again.
Tata just baiting out the black shoes, dude. He's making it so hard for Oasis to actually contest this Lord because he's pressuring the tower so hard. Okay, we're going to see Mayua going in with the Black Dragon form. Here comes the Martyrs with the Mortal Coil. Going to not be able to get close enough to the Lord just yet. Lethal counter. We're going to have to see it come out soon. It's going to be a jungler versus a jungler in this situation. Ah! Lethal counter.
Oh, he doesn't
matter. Mike gets the retribution with the Decimate.
I don't know how he didn't get it, but he didn't pop the retribution.
Oh, Tata though.
It was just a little counter.
Tata though, just going to get another kill casually. I mean, if he goes for anti-pipe here, he could actually get the kill. Got the big damage, but the magic shoes are out. Mayua on the offensive here. Maybe Tata's in a bit of danger. He's got a shield left. He's going to get blown up by anti-pipe. As Yen also on the run, has to pop the flicker. Melissa with the getaway. Not going to be able to finish off any kills, but will at least have her life saved. She needs to be quite careful. They could easily dive her right now. Oh, Eternal Guardian! It shuts down anti-pipe. A bit too aggressive on the tower push, costing them a kill. But Lord, it is that enhanced Lord. Charges down the tower that was already dead.
Yeah, they definitely should be able to burst this down before it does reach that charge on this tower. I don't think they should lose any inhibitor turrets here. But yeah, Irithel, he's split pushing on the side as well.
We're gonna see, we're going into sort of late game territory now. Sanji has the Wind of Nature finished. Maybe he needs to start replacing those steel leg plates. But Melissa, has the gold star finished though? That can be really scary.
Yeah, she does have that full trinity with that wind of nature. So if she can catch this Earthal off guard, maybe she can get the kill quick enough for that before she can pop the wind.
Mhm.
But yeah, it's going to be an interesting fight. I definitely think things are going to be a bit stagnant before the next Lord.
If you got hit by that Terrify, I think you might have been in quite a lot of danger. Okay, oh, Flicker coming in from the Vexana, keeping herself nice and safe. Surprisingly, there are 2 people without deaths this game. Martis, understandable, but Tigreal? No deaths? Like, what the hell?
Also, going.
Yeah.
I would also say, sitting with 1 assist, that is not what you would expect from your Roma.
No. Someone
18
told my
minutes.
Roma to get into the fight, dude. He is not going in. Nah, I'm kidding. Yin's doing a pretty decent job. Not the best sets we've seen of all time, but definitely keeping the enemies on their toes.
Yeah, and we're going to see a Luminous Lord here.
Well, it's actually the Evolved Lord. There's no such
sorry,
thing as Luminous
evolved.
Lord anymore. That was my fault for... It used to be a thing. I thought it was still called the Luminous Lord, but it's the Evolved Lord now.
Oh, where did it change? So what's the second tier Lord called now?
Yeah, it's called the Enhanced Lord and then the Evolved Lord at 18 minutes, right?
Okay, no, I didn't know that.
Oh, here we go. Big damage coming in from Melissa, but oh, the Wind of Nature's keeping her safe just for now. She's not going to be able to live through it, though. Way too much CC coming in from Oasis. Okay, Eternal Guardian. Antipipe going to have to pop the Purify to get out of that one. Rockstar Alfie as well, getting got on with that War Axe swing in from Bauman's. Quite a lot of damage. But he has a lot of healing, bro. With that favor, he's going to be nice and healthy as Oasis will take down the next Lord.
This Melissa is struggling quite a lot in this game so far. Not really living long enough to output enough damage for her team.
As you can see, Tata sort of reached critical mass here. He's not really as impactful as he was in the mid game. Although he's going to go in a little bit here onto Mike. Even though Fury did land on a few members. Tata in a bit of danger. Does have the immortality to work with. Going to try and get out with those dashes. Mayu going to be able to pop the immortality. Oh, there it is. Sanji does get the snipe kill straight onto Tata. No Paquito to help you with the base. As here we see the heavy crossbow. It's going to land a huge shot onto this Vexana. They're going to have to get back now. As now they have an opening to end this. Will Oasis be able to end this out? Okay, there we go. The go away coming in from Ace. She's going to get knocked up. Even though with the Wind of Nature, she's not going to be able to live through it. As we go in, Tigreal is also going to get taken down. A big lethal counter, but it's not going to be enough. Oasis. They're going to be able to take the game 2-0 now. It was a bit of a slow and steady race towards the base, but they pulled it back. Taking game 2. Very well played. MVP, definitely. Yeah, Antipipe did all of it, man. He was playing out of his mind. He's definitely... That's his second MVP now. This guy is definitely scary.
Yeah, pumping out basically 40% of the damage for the side of Oasis on that Lilia.
Oh, man.
Antipipe just completely making the difference in the first 2 games.
Is that our sponsor? Yeah,
I
Jake.
think so, yeah.
What's happening, Jake?
Hello. As soon as I joined. What's going on?
I don't know.
Are we live or are we done? What's going on?
So we are live.
We're
So say
live.
hello to everyone.
I've just joined from my phone. I'm gonna go inside and then join PC to see what's going on the stream.
All right.
Okay.
I'm
Yeah.
just gonna be in the back.
Yeah, but anyway, Doof, what can you say about that game? Quite a lot happened.
Yeah, a lot of things happened. I think one of the things is obviously Reaper and Kill not making the best out of the space that Tata provided them. That's one of the things. Like obviously with the lethal counter missing a lot, that's quite something you don't see every day.
I've definitely never missed the lethal counter on Lord.
No, it's hit, but I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what happened there. It was weird. I thought I saw that thing, like go, and I was quite surprised to see actually that the Martyrs got it.
Yeah, I know exactly what you mean because I was focused on that as well. But the Balmond didn't pop the retry, so I don't know if the lethal counter hit and the Martyrs directly popped the retribution after to maybe get that last 10 or so HP of the Lord.
Yeah, it's probably that the lethal counter came too early. The thing is, what makes Balmond so good is that you can use both to get a good secure, not just like one.
Yeah, I just think he didn't press the retribution in time, or maybe he was stunned. Because we do know the lethal counter still goes off. If you get stunned, it will still go through.
The thing is, the way that you actually secure retribution versus a Balmond, right? A lot of people make the mistake when playing Balmond, trying to secure a Lord, is that they use lethal counter and then they immediately click retribution afterwards. Like, yeah, there is actually like you have to time at the exact same time. And as I said, a lot of people make the mistake of clicking retribution too early. So what you do against Balmonds like that is that you just wait for the retribution to come out, and then you have that brief window. I feel like that's what what Mikey did there.
Yeah, I think it was in that window because with the, I don't know, with the Balmond you have to do it like instantaneously between the two. But obviously the lethal counter first, just for that bit of a delay that it has with the casting time.
As we are just waiting for one more person from Oasis to join in before we get into game 3. Match point for Oasis right now.
So just a quick question: is the giveaway going to be going ahead? Because I can only see 34 people watching. Got you. That's fine. Just wanted to make sure.
Maybe just give a warning about that for the guys as well, to make sure that we do have 50 people for the giveaway to happen.
Do we have a sort of a time limit for Oasis to be able to join the lobby? Nope, we got anti-pipe right there. We should be good to go pretty soon. All right, Fluffy. What's the likelihood that Joy's banned out this game again? What do you think?
It's less likely that Tata's used Zong his Benedetta being banned out. I really want to see the hero at this stage. Like, I don't think I've seen his Benedetta.
Oh yeah, that's
It's banned out every match. Like, I want to see the hype. We're in a grand final. Come on, guys.
Is banning.
Does
Give
it
him the
does
banner.
Benedetta belong to Mayua or to Mike? I don't know.
No, it's in the Tata. They're banning out for Tata on the EXP, isn't it?
Oh, is it? Oh, is they banning it up from Oasis? Right. Oh, right.
Yeah. Making sure that Tata can't get it. I can guarantee Amos is going to be the first ban. Guys from Oasis, if you are hearing us, please don't ban it out. I want to see it. If you are stream sniping.
I mean, they have one choice, right? They ban out the Benedetta. I mean, that is the one choice, right?
Yeah, they do go for the Xbox, so hopefully, I really want to see it. You don't understand how much I want to see it.
Okay, Joy.
Probably going. Let's see if it's a Joy.
Joy. Oh!
Ah, Diggy! Okay, Joy will go through.
Ban,
I'm
maybe no
100% sure
Benedetta
Joy will
ban.
go
This could be
through.
a hype game if no Benedetta ban. Oh,
Ah,
Body suffers.
guys, come on.
The spirit blooms.
okay. Maybe Reap and Kill gonna snatch up the Joy. I mean, you never know.
Oh, it's a strong possibility if they have someone that plays it. Maybe Tata will show us a Joy EXP. We've seen him do quite good on these Dashy heroes.
Oh my God!
But
Here we
Suicide
go.
picks it up.
Suicide gonna take the Joy right away from Mike. What is that noise? Doof, we can hear your TikTok.
Yes, in the background here.
I don't know. Maybe your mic was muted. I don't know. But anyway, we are gonna see Oasis. They're gonna go for the next round of picks. Mayua. Oh, Cho!
Look at hero.
Rockstar Alfie. Keyboy enthusiast right here.
What do you mean with Yowie? This is going to be a Yowie game.
Oh, Yowie, yeah. Except it is YouTube Rockstar Alfie. Let me actually look him up on YouTube. Does he actually have a YouTube channel?
Night are everlasting.
I'll save you the time. He does have a YouTube channel.
Oh my God, guys, go and subscribe to Rockstar Alfie. But before you do that, subscribe to Equilibrium Esports. That guy has.
Pretty sure you've given him a shout out before. That's how we know that he's got a YouTube channel.
Oh,
Yeah.
I don't know. If you don't know about him,
Yep.
this is his channel description. He's MLBB, top roamer, content creator, music lover, and technologist. I don't know what a technologist is, but
There's someone that knows about technology, I think.
oh, really? Wow.
I don't know. It's my educated guess.
Yeah, but go and subscribe to our channel. We're almost at 600 subscribers, guys. So we would love to get there, you know. By the time this tournament ends, you know, we're giving you away Starlight cards, you know. Just saying.
Yeah, we want to reach a K before end of the year. In fact, we want to reach 1 million before end of this year.
That is true. Anyway, we're gonna look at the Sicilian. Oh, dude, this has got some interesting picks in this game.
I actually like the Sicilian into the Irithel. As a mage, I think it goes quite well into it if you can hit your skills, obviously, on the Irithel. But we're seeing the Fred.
Yeah,
Coming
Fred's
out from my team.
pretty damn good against the Joy. The interruption sort of CC effects, not really the hard lockdown, can be quite detrimental to how she plays. So gonna definitely see that interaction coming into play. Tata, maybe hovering down the Yuzhong.
I want to see the CC being picked up. I think the CC will actually do quite well in this game.
No. CC loses very hard to Dairoth.
But she scales better than him, I think, in the later stages, doesn't she?
It's just the lane is too hard. I would not recommend playing CC into Dairoth in most cases.
Yeah, from personal experiences, CC against Dairoth is not a good experience.
Fantastic.
God! Anti-pipe God, dude. This has got some goofy picks. I love it.
What do you think about the Martis EXP coming out, though?
I think it's a good answer to the Dairoth. It plays around the Spectre step, Shadow step. It's called.
I don't know the name of it.
That's what his armor reducing ability is called on the Dairoth. I think it's Spectre step. That's what it's called. Yeah, but we're gonna see Mike taking out the Fred. That's a bit of an interesting one. We usually see him play assassins.
Well, we did see the Martyrs coming out from him the previous game, so I don't think the Fred is so much. I mean, he's a different hero, of course, but I think your playstyle is a bit the same. You're very aggressive from the early stages on, as you are with the Martyrs and the Fred. So I think this is going to be an interesting game. So which draft do you prefer?
Are you really asking that question?
5 seconds. The enemy
Try to
will
be
get back.
unbiased,
Smash them.
or try.
Okay, I'm gonna be really unbiased here, and say I'm gonna go for the side with Joy.
Doof, can we please have some unbiased in the chat, please? What would you say is your opinion about the draft, if you are there?
Looks like Doof is not with us.
Just busy watching TikTok.
Doof has left the chat. Yeah, I actually think Oasis has a very good draft. I just don't like the Martyrs EXP as much. I don't know. I don't feel it works. So I'll go for the side of Oasis. But I do want Reap Kill to win because I want to go to a game 4. And hopefully a game 5.
Mm-hmm. Anything to stop us all from sleeping. Sounds about right.
Yes. Well, it's 4 o'clock for me in the afternoon, so I'm okay.
Alright. Yeah, Doof, make sure your battery's okay. I just saw a notification on the screen. Anyway, getting into the game here. It is going to be an interesting one. We are seeing both junglers almost level 4 here. Rockstar Alfie picking up this Cho. That's what I like to see. Let's see how good this guy is on this hero.
Well, we all know on this skin on Cho, you immediately get a level better. The Yuri skin just does it to any normal player. Guys, yes, that was a joke.
If there's any Dota players in the chat, I'll quote something. Rockstar Alfie. Is this guy for real? Is he for real, guys? Or is he just another Cho player? Oh, a nice dodge coming in from the dashes. The Rhythm of Joy. Oh, Tata looking for the decimate. Oh, a clean shield grab coming in from the Joy here. As Mikey goes in, he's quite low. And First Blood will actually go to Suicide. I didn't even see where he got the kill from.
Yeah, just popping the electrifying beats. Even though he just had the one dash, I think it was just enough to get the damage onto the Fred. With how low he was. But yeah, I think this first battle should be quite easy. I do think Fred does have the better security if he comes here than the Joy with the Praise's Wrath. I do know that Joy's first skill does deal quite a bit of damage as well. So
oh, here it is, the Way of the Dragon. It's going to be able to secure the Lord for Mikey there. As now Suicide gonna actually get a little angry here. Not going to be able to get the kill here. Going to chase down the Cho. That's the name of Joy's passive, by the way. It's called Joy's Angry.
Yeah, I haven't really talked much about this, but the Marksman matchup. You know, I was actually dominating this Beatrix, and it's not something that I would have expected.
Yeah, Beatrix. Oh my, wow, talking about that. Look at that damage from Erythel, dude. Oh my god. She's going to be in a bit of danger, though. Utah is coming in with the side play. Oh, nice dodges coming in from Sanji. Actually going to be able to maybe turn this one around as Yin going to rock up and maybe heal up Utah a little bit. As this guy Alfie, I think he is for real. Because he has been playing so well. You know, helping his jungler secure that turtle, getting away from those electrifying beats There's now Beatrix in a little bit of danger here, getting wrapped around by Mike. Although Ace's team is inbound. Let's see who comes
Oh, we
from
do
No
see them
Fury.
in
He's
the
line onto
Fury.
Fred. He's in a bit of danger. He's getting absolutely blown up by the airstrike. As now the electrifying beats onto Rockstar Alfie once again. He should be able to dash on out of there. As now Aerithal chasing down Ace.
Oh.
Is he gonna get him? Yes. he
Aerithal
is.
gets a kill.
Wow. Oh, and maybe running into Yuta as well. Here comes the Mystic Gush.
Oh.
Yuta coming in with the flicker. I don't think he has enough damage though. It's not late game. As he's gonna fall down.
It's Aerithal dominating in the early stages. It's not something that you'd really expect happening.
Okay, hunting down the squad with the electrifying beats. Popping the retribution as well to get there a little bit of movement speed, but will force out Gold's flicker. But that's a retribution use. That's gonna be an easy turtle for Mike to get.
Yeah, you can see Tata's not even going to try going to maybe... Oh, but the Stro.
I think he is gonna try, but I don't see how he's gonna do it. Yeah, retribution from Mike will secure it. Tata in the middle of things with the Martyrs.
Oh, where's the
Where's
dragon?
Oh my god, what a way of the dragon coming in. It's gonna get Minotaur into a weird position as the Abysm Strike will clean him up. Oh, but the decimation, it comes through. Maybe it's gonna be round 3. Oh no, I don't think it was round. I don't even know if it was round 2.
And, yeah, side of group, your Ace is getting the turtle, but losing so much. Getting deaths and losing the bottom turret as well to the Beatrix. Quite well played from... Oh,
Tata?
I think he might be in trouble. He can probably use the Mortal Coil to get out of this.
Maybe he even pops
Oh,
the
wait,
decimate. That's close. Oh my god. Mayu actually had to come in and clean up the kill there, but actually, it was Tata that came out on top in that 1v1 situation. As now Rockstar Alfie looking down there to get a nice kill for his Sanji. A little bit of chilling between the two roamers once again. Oh, but there it is. Way of the Dragon. It comes in with the Mystic Gush. I don't think he's going to live through that. Oh, here comes Joy. He's coming in with the electrifying beats. Does get the kill, but has to pay with it for her own life.
The Dyra.
Oh yeah, the Star
Oh,
is in a
popping
lot
the
of danger.
decimate.
Here comes the decimation.
Yeah, Tata just proving me wrong on the smartest as well. Having such a great game.
Yeah, I feel like it's a good matchup into Dioth, right? That's sort of, oh my god, never, just by the way, Ace just died to a Mystic Gush. Anti-pipe. Giving them the pipe. And I'm talking about the Mystic Gush. It looks like a pipe. I'm not talking about something else.
Yeah, definitely not.
Oh, we're gonna
Going
see
for the
Retribution should be able to go to Mike here. As we're looking into the next round of things, here comes Pipe straight away on to Yin. And a nice dodge coming in from Rockstar Alfie. Here comes Joy with the electrifying beats. Is she going to be able to do some damage? I think she will. Although, it's going to be Oasis. We'll get a nice retreat away from it.
It's unfortunately just not having enough at the moment.
Taking a quick look at the items, we are going to see Tata going for full damage. We're going to have the Blade of Despair soon. As for Sanji, is ahead of the net worth by quite a lot. Oh, wait, hold on. You're going to see Anti-Pipe getting another kill. Oh, make that 2. You're going to see Sanji cleaning up the Joy. I mean, this is not looking good for Reap and Kill right now.
Yeah, they're struggling quite a bit. Oh, but it does look like they want to engage, but the Fred and the Dire both just get out.
Dude, I swear, we've seen 3 of the same games in a row. It's just Tata doing everything. Hopefully his team this time will be able to back it up. It's not a flame. That's not a flame. I do believe that his team should be able to sort of come back from this in some way.
Go, where the dragon?
Yeah, Way of the Dragon does come in. Gord, unfortunately, not there, available with the follow-up.
But the Fred does decide to engage onto this Minotaur, but I don't know if this is really...
Yeah, there it
Okay,
is.
there he goes onto the joint. Playing so aggressive, but knowing that there's not really much they can do to.
Here comes Electrifying Beats. He did miss out one dash, so he's not going to have the full amount of damage here. But, okay, Mike. In a bit of a weird position here. He's going to have to dash out, though. As Lord has spawned in the bottom.
Tata is finding this die rot. Oh, Way of the Dragon just coming in at the perfect time, just after the Mortal Core has been used completely.
Dude, is this going to be the third MVP for Antipipe, dude? Oh, I was just about to say, but he has the flicker. Get away from Suicide. Yeah, I mean, he is en route for that third MVP with this gold performance. Bro can play any mage. Oh, we're going to see... Ace is just doing so much damage right now. You can see how far ahead in goal he is with that damage output he's putting. Oh, but Antipipe is going to make it out of it. Yes, he will, dude. I swear to God, this guy has been living on 1 HP every single time he gets gone on. And he just baits them into such bad positions. Ian's going to fall for that.
Yeah, and you would think the Joy has such a great matchup into this Gord as well. I think it wouldn't be hard for it to try to clean him up.
Oh, here we come, Suicide. Will he be able to get the retribution? Oh. He will get it!
Oh.
Suicide had the angle. Someone in the chat was saying, has Mike lost a retribution? Well, there you go. He has.
It's Suicide right there. But I don't know if his retribution was up at the moment.
Oh yeah, it could have been like that.
No,
Okay,
definitely.
we are going to see the Way of the Dragon. It's on to Tata with the Mystic Gush. He's hitting onto the Mortal Coil though, so won't be doing that much damage as Mike. He's kind of low on HP. He needs to get back here. Okay, good knockup coming in from Yin. Minoan Fury does land onto 2. Martis is going to be able to get the decimation. I think he will. That's round 1. He's going to chase on for round 2. Although Joy getting stunned up here a little bit. Tata looking for that round 2 decimation. Going to have to get back though. As Reap and Kill. They're actually playing this really well.
God, just... Oh! Cho has to commit the flicker to get out. But that's Sicilian damage.
Sicilian damage coming in clutch here. Oh, the decimation, it misses. Tata. Yeah, there he goes. He goes down. But Oasis, they did lose Mayua. How you
But he
pronounce
did get the Sicilian. I have to say, I think the turnaround, just from getting the Lord, helped to keep Reap and Kill in this game. Kutzar just having that fantastic play right there. Oh, Minno's probably not going to make it out of here.
Oh, he gets the flicker out. With Minoan Fury, it's going to land onto 2.
Oh.
Here comes Mike coming in on the follow-up.
Oh.
Electrifying Beats. It's coming in, but he's taking quite a lot of damage. He needs to back off. What a game. Rockstar Alfie as well. It just has no deaths. Oh, there's the Mystic Gush. Dude, look at that damage coming in from Antipipe. It's just a bit way too much at this point. And the Frost of the Ace is keeping Sanji alive just for now, but he's finally going to get shut down. Here we go. Are they finally going to be able to get Antipipe? I don't think so. Here comes the taunt from Mike. It's not going to connect. Maybe they can get Suicide here. Opposite Retribution to get away with an additional movement speed on the slow. Mike wants to keep looking for the fight here. Has the Energy Eruption. Controlling him up a little bit here. Rockstar Alfie, he gets kicked away. But oh, there it is. The Mystic Gush.
Oh, but wait. Tata is deciding to go in. Goes after... Just not having the damage.
Oh, Antipipe is
don't know if
going
he
to
gets
fall.
out.
Oh, there it is.
Oh, the
Suicide
double
gets
kill.
Double. I think he can man fight against his Fred. If he just dodges that, he can go back in, dude.
He can go back. Go back. Or go at least for the Lord.
Yeah.
You should have the advantage here with anti-pipe down. And I can't... Mayua, I think is the name. With both of them down, they definitely should have the advantage here. Because Tata's going to be up before any of them are.
Sanji, though. Like a Randy Orton
know if
slithering.
I don't know if this is such a good idea, especially with that Joy, because if she catches you...
Who's going to get the retribution? It's going to go to Sicilian, of all people. Interesting one there. We're going to see Suicide a little bit on his own here. I don't think he's going to be able to make it out that safe. He has the Flask of the Oasis alive just a little bit longer. Shutdown coming in from Sanji, but they do get Mike in return. 1-for-1 trade, but in the end, Reap and Kill, they're the ones who got the Lord. So they're happy with that trade.
It's great game from both teams so far. But guys, to answer your question, definitely the Fred lost the Rich to a Sicilian at that moment. So definitely hasn't won every single retribution.
Yep. That's true, that's true. Okay, here we go. We're going to have the Lord.
It doesn't look like the kind of Rape and Kill really wants to engage, because I would just try and get the Lord to at least just
they will sort it
dash
out
onto the turret.
Okay, we're going to see that Sanji has that full Irithel build now. He's going to be doing a lot of work with that thing. Oh, Sanji, he wants to go in with that Irithel heavy crossbow. Who's going to pop the Wind of Nature first? They both do it exactly at the same time. Oh, but it will be Ace falling it down first. Suicide in a bit of danger here. Gets hit by the pipe. We'll be able to get out with the electrifying beats. Okay, here we go. Mayua, a bit of danger here. Going to get hit hard with the decimation. As well as the Sicilian damage.
Joy is being chased down.
Backline here, though. Mike keeping Yin busy. Sanji, he does have that Malefic War. He can shut down this Yin. Oh, but the Mystic Gush, it's still there. It's doing a lot of damage. Oh, there we go. Big knuckle coming in from Rockstar Alfie. Artist, he's in range to do the decimation. He's going to miss it out. Not going to be able to kill down that Fredrin. As we're going into the next stage of the game at this point. We're heading up to the late game where everyone's sort of getting all their items ready to good and go.
I can't believe how both of these teams are doing this. This is the type of matches we want to see for grand final. Definitely. Both teams having like a tug of war, trying to get the advantage and taking it from each other the whole time. I do feel like the side of Reap and Kill does have the better late game with the Joy, with the Sicilian, and the Beatrix.
Yeah, I can agree with that. As much as Sanji's doing a good job with this full item build Irithel, they need to be quite careful of it. Oh, Joy, there it is. Looking at that Joy late game. Anti-pipe, no chance to live through that one with the airstrike coming in from Ace. This is not looking great at all for Oasis. They're going to be falling quite a lot here. Irithel doing quite a lot of damage with a heavy crossbow, but Mike in a bit of danger. They're going to go for the middle tower here. The Priest's Wrath! It actually bonks on straight onto Ace's head. It's just going to be Sanji defending the base at this point. Can he do it? It's going to be really close. I don't think he can, though, as it's going to be Suicide hitting up the base, getting the Immortality down, and Reap and Kill will be able to get a game on their hands.
Are we going to see the reverse sweep?
Maybe. Yeah, honestly, like that was a beautiful drafting from Reap and Kill right there. They sort of played around, like we can agree that Suicide, he's not as comfortable on the Joy as Mike is. We can sort of see that, but taking away the pick from Mike and like getting another free ban it's such a good idea in this situation.
Yeah, but yet again, I think that play of Suicide getting that jump on the goal, they won them the game at that moment.
Oh, pretty much, honestly.
To be honest. Yeah. So I wouldn't say he's uncomfortable. I just think it takes a bit longer he just waits for that scaling a bit more. He's not as aggressive on the Joy.
Okay, it looks like we are going to go into game 4. This best of 5 series between Reap and Kill and Oasis. Score being 2-1.
Now the question is Doof's phone going to last for a full 5 games? Wow, he is still in the match as well.
No, we're good, we're good.
No? Okay.
Doof, you're not going to give us our post-game analysis? I'll take that as a no. So yeah.
Yeah.
It is quite close between these teams, man. I mean, Reap and Kill, they've got their momentum. Is it going to be able to push them over the edge, though? Get them into a game 5? We'll have to find out.
What I'm starting to wondering is, do you think fatigue is maybe setting into the players going into a game 4 now? Do you think it's a thing for them? Because it is late at night already.
It could be.
I know it's not.
Could be, but you know, when you're in the moment, you can really sort of get past your fatigue.
But yeah, I'm hoping we see a bit more of what we saw in the previous game from Reap and Kill. It would be fantastic if we can go to game 5.
Mm-hmm. Or maybe not so fantastic for the people that do want to sleep, but
I don't know who those people are, to be honest with
yeah,
you.
I don't know who
Still
those
quite
guys are.
early in my opinion. It's not even, the sun is still out.
Yo,
Another
Kim,
3
you
or
want to...
4 hours.
What happened? You're calling for me?
Well, yeah, we wanted to ask
Yes.
you what you thought about the game, dude.
Oh, I went to get custard, bro.
Hey, yo.
Like a custard.
Did you drive?
dessert. No, I went to the fridge, man.
Well,
Okay,
let us
Doof,
know what
tell
you
us
thought about
your-
the game then, dude.
It was quite nice. Quite a good game from both teams.
Was it as nice as your custard is at the moment? Can hear you enjoying it in the background.
Very rewarding, but I hope they get into the next game before I finish.
What brand is it? What's that brand that like also
Ultra Mel. It's going to be
Ultramel,
Ultra Mel.
yeah, that was looking for that name. Is it Ultramel?
No, this is like a custard pudding thing. So you get the powder and then you add some shit into it and then you stick it in the fridge for a couple of hours for it to set.
Yeah, I can't eat Ultramel anymore. I get sick because as a kid I used to raid the fridge. Do you know that 1 liter carton? I used to down that thing, dude. One go.
If you guys want to hear something depressing, we don't have Ultra Mel in the US. I kind of missed it a lot.
Yeah, it's tough.
I went the other day. They don't know what custard is.
Hey, I'm
Like,
sure they have another name.
It's pudding.
Yeah.
But there's like 50 different types of pudding. The other day we went searching because we have a dish that we make trifle with custard as well. 4 hours of just going to different shops where they didn't have it.
Bruh.
Sorry guys, I'm dealing my depression on stream here. Well, we wanted to know, is your phone going to make it? Did you at least get it on charge?
Yeah, it's on charge right now.
Fantastic.
How's the did you miss that girl Bri Fleis?
Me?
Yeah.
I'm running almost twice a week this side.
Alright, is that just the cope?
Yes. The weather is terrible here, by the way.
Hey, can you message these guys to start the
What?
game? Oh, Mikey. I'm not sure if he does. Oh, okay, he just pressed ready. Hey, Fluffy, how's the meat there compared to here?
Lots of steroids, like lots and lots of steroids.
How's the taste?
I prefer our meat. Like, I'm gonna be honest, their meat looks better, but ours tastes better.
And bro, I'm honestly down for some Brai Chow very soon.
Please make a promise. Don't send me photos. You will catch me in depression. Alright. Yes. Let's not talk about food. Guys, I really want to see the banner, and it's being banned on every match. This is making me depressed.
Hey, I guess I'm at least getting my joy here. But I mean, you might see it being picked up again. I mean, it is Oasis' first pick here, so I wouldn't be surprised to see Joy banned out here.
Maybe, yeah, it could be a first ban. I think Oasis will probably get it as a first pick if it does show.
Rika moment right here. Yep.
Yeah, and in fact, it is getting banned out.
So the image of Joy in the band section there is just ingrained into my brain.
Well, you've seen 2 joys for the day, so I think you should be happy. In 50% of the matches to this far, you've seen joy.
True, that's true.
But yeah, I think Antipipe again on his Lilia. We've seen he can completely demolish on that hero in game number 2.
Tata? Interesting pick. Nope. Oh, I mean, that's also an interesting pick from Yin. That's the Hilda.
I want to see the Layla against the Hilda.
The Sanjit Layla.
Going for the Charizla.
10 years of imprisonment.
The thing with the Hilda is she does have that a certain type of player as a fighter where she does wait, literally passive helps her to wait in a bush. For her, I think it's going to play quite well into this Ixia as well, if she can catch her off guard. Even the Lilia, it's going to force the Lilia to use that black shoes a lot more often than she would want to.
Okay, here it is, Lance Suicide.
For I am the invincible Lancelot.
He has quite a lot of Lance. I think that's his most played hero. We haven't seen it being picked up too much in this tournament, though. So we'll see it being picked up now in the knockout game.
Was keeping it for the grand finals. Yeah, banning out the Cooper, I think definitely a good ban versus the Lancelot as well.
Your team is picking.
I mean, Tata, he was hovering that Lapu.
Yeah, the side of Oasis is not thinking that it's probably Hilda EXP banning out the Tigreal.
Oh yeah, that's
I wonder.
true. I mean, I would have been clued in that it was probably
The Roam. You would have thought it would probably be the Roam.
yeah.
Your team is picking.
As Ace, he's gonna pick up the Urthel now.
I wouldn't be surprised to see a Dairoth coming out from Tata as well into this Terizla.
The Rizzler? Yeah, that's fair. Although it's yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I mean, it pays well with the physical damage that Reap and Kill have. Kaja. I mean, I like to go back on this. Fluffy, not Fluffy. Why? I just called Kaja Fluffy. Alfie. There's something going on here. The Kaja's is sort of a hero that, you know, it gets better as the series progresses, because you end up learning sort of the strong players on the enemy team. In this case, it's obviously Tata. No, I'm kidding. But
So you're calling Tata a bad player now?
no, I was saying that Tata is the only good player. No, I'm kidding.
Guys, you heard it here first. Stop trying to cover his tracks in the aftermath. I really like the Ruby pickup though.
Yeah, Ruby's gonna be very good here.
But
It'll
they don't
sort of
have
deal with
anything.
anything that they want to sort of throw at them. But yeah, Kaja very good at focusing down key targets. Probably the best in the game for getting that solo pick-off kill. You do need to play around it quite well though. You can't just pick a Kaja and then just expect things to happen. You do need to follow him around, you know, let him go in with the Flicker and the Divine Retribution. Divine Judgment, I mean. And then you have to get that kill because it only lasts about 1.2 seconds, 1.5 seconds. It's not very useful if you don't follow it up. So.
Yeah, definitely.
Welcome to
I'm just wondering what they're going to do to deal with this Barat. Dude, what's your opinions about the
5
draft for
seconds
us?
till the enemy reaches the battlefield.
Not a fan of this. Not a fan of this Lancelot pick, I must say. It's like, if for some reason he gets behind in the early game, it's going to be really difficult to deal with this Barat. Not sure about this Hilda pick either.
I mean, if it does
So
one
I'm
thing, it's
guess-
probably the Kaja.
Yeah, I wouldn't try the invade with the Kajas are going to be a bit.
Bit difficult, for sure. He does have
Yeah,
the tenacity though, so once he gets to that 50%
does-
HP mark, he's kind of tanky.
Yeah, he did use the Lance to use the flicker though. Oh, but the second skill, the Kaja
Suicide.
does fall.
Coming in with a big play with the puncture. Getting first blood for
Just
himself.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. I mean, that's sort of what Lance needs to come into a game like this. He's got a lot of tanky targets to take down to Rizla, Kaja, and Barat, so having a lead in this situation is very, very valuable.
Yeah, he's just going to need to farm.
As we're looking to the top lane, that's going to be the most boring lane I've ever seen.
Yeah,
until
yeah, I doubt that the Ruby and Teresa ever kill each other.
at least
the
in a
Ruby
1v1
shooting pool.
situation.
Yeah. They're just both so tanky and can sustain so much.
Alright, we're looking towards the first turtle here. Both junglers have that level 4. Surprisingly, Mike is quite far ahead in experience. Gonna see Hilda. Gonna knock down a few HP bars of Rockstar Alfie.
Okay, but Tata coming in
Yeah, Tati, he's
from the
level
back
4.
side. But Lancelot doesn't have the dash. He missed the dash.
Yeah. But that's one thing that Lancelot does
Zoning
better than
the
Barat.
Barat.
Yeah, that turtle. We're gonna see the Detonus welcome. It's gonna come on to this Yin. As the turtle will go down to suicide. Is this going to be Mike taking down a kill, though? Phantom execution. Maybe going to be able to kill Mike here. It's going to be close. He will be able to do it. Oh, but he's going to blow up.
Falls
Anti-pipe.
to Amplify.
Yeah. That guy is very strong on these mage heroes. Yin? Interesting dive. Interesting angle.
He does have the black shoes as well.
Yes, so I think he realized that before going in. As we're going to see Yuta. Maybe going in. Oh, okay. Pops a flicker from Sanji. As now, Yin looking. I mean, that's a Kaja once again. Like, this guy is not really killable. Yin, he needs to find better targets to use his combo on.
I think the idea is to make the Kaja so low that he doesn't really want to engage. But the
Okay,
Kaja
there it
has
is.
the-
First divine
oh,
judgment of the game. Should be a kill resulting in the bottom lane, but suicide. He falls on the other side of the map there.
Again to anti-pipe.
Interesting stuff. Ooh. Some recall action once as well in the bottom lane. But yeah, it's a pretty even game still. Both teams hitting about 11,000 gold, 12,000 gold. Talking about win
Not
conditions,
really.
I think it's gonna
Yeah.
be. I think I do prefer the side of Reap and Kill here for the late game once again. You know, with the Sicilian, the Lancelot, and the Irithel. But outscales them a bit.
I just think the Lance is always going to struggle against the Barats, right?
That's
and the
fair.
Barat is full world.
That is entirely fair. I feel like, yeah, Barats can sort of take him up, put him in his belly at any time. As we're going to see the turtle fight coming out here. Mike is in a really good position to try and take it out. It's going to be Yin taking the turtle. Not really sure I expect to see that. We're going to see the other fight. Oh, look at the interaction. Going to see Divine Judgment and the Detonator's Welcome straight in on to Tata. He's going to be able to do quite a lot of work before he finally falls. Charisma hits a good penalty zone here. Suicide's going to be able to take a few kills for himself, but it's going to be a double kill straight for Antipipe here.
Antipipe already just changing the game. A lot of games. Hitting with 4 kills.
Oh man, what a game! I mean, Antipipe completely untouched.
I do feel like the Sicilian should have a better stage than him in the later stages. The later this game does go, just because of the damage that he's going to output.
In fact, my phone is kind of getting low right now. I'm just gonna go to charge.
Oh, but Teresa might be in a bit of trouble yet. Does need to use the penalty zone, but I don't know if he gets out.
Oh my god!
No, he gets Antipipe coming in clutch.
Yeah,
getting the double
away
kill.
Antipipe. Without that rotation, Teresa would have been very dead. A very beautiful rotation, in fact. Oh my god, Sanji as well! I mean, that's 4 members of Reap and Kill dead.
Trying too hard to get the kills.
Yuta looking for the backline here. I don't know if
Is it going to be a full wipe?
Yeah, technically that's a full wipe. Yeah. Reap and Kill sort of a bit of a blunder here.
God, you can't really be doing that at this stage. Oh, but it worked.
Yep. There's the appendage coming in from Tata, but Antipipe did have the black shoes on top of the flicker. So, gonna be nice and safe.
Like, I definitely do feel Reap and Kill do have the better draft for the later stages. But if it goes on like this, it's not really going to reach it.
As we're going to get a nice turtle for Oasis to take Mike, stealing away the blue buff. Oh, we're not yet. I mean, it's spawning now, but attempting to steal away the blue buff. Is Hilda not doing really any sort of damage to this Barats? Lancelot, use the Phantom Execution. He's not going to have that to secure his blue buff though. If someone gets it, looks like it was Mike. Okay, here we go. Kajin here, getting hit by the power of the wilderness. And actually be able to dash out of here. Detonator's Welcome. Probably going to need to cancel that one up. Restore, refund about 50% of that HP. Okay, Lancelot actually gets a nice kill into the Antipipe. That's the kill you needed to get.
I think at this stage, definitely worth the shutout kill. Oh, very nice. I'm offended by the Ruby.
Yeah, that penalty zone did not manage to hit anyone besides Natalia. As it's going to be unstoppable, Sanji. Yeah, I mean, Reap and Kill, they're struggling a little here. Sicilian's not really able to output as much damage as he'd like to.
Yeah, this Ixia has just been free farming as well this entire game. Sitting almost just being past 7k gold already.
This Carter pick has been pretty good, I must say. Talk about the Carter pick. We're going to see the divine judgment. It's going to bring back the Irithel. She's not going to probably make it out of this. Antipipe will finish her off. I was going to see Mike coming in onto the back lines here with Mayua. Coming in with a rotation. Oh, a nice flicker coming out from Ixia. It cleans up both of them. Mayua just barely making it out as well. You know, put a Tata on an XP laner that kills people versus a utility XP laner. Not sure I think he's that comfortable on this kind of play style.
I don't think he's been playing bad. He's 0-3-1. But I've seen his unoffended hooks have been quite good. It's just they don't have the damage really to follow up at this stage.
That's fair, that's fair. But you know, when I think of Tata, I think of like Paquito or Dairoth or Yuzhong, you know, getting those backline kills. But Ruby's just sort of the frontline brawler.
Yeah,
But anyway, we're gonna see the Divine Judgment comes out onto the Hilda. Not the best target to go for so far. We're gonna see the team fight still bring out a little bit. Conceal play. Looking to chase a little bit here. No Divine Judgment to work with just yet. Oh, really good. I'm offended. Coming on to Anti-Pipe, but he's gonna have the flicker out for Barrage coming to cover his back. As the Lord, it's smacking down on the tower.
That's
oh, here
lost.
comes Kyrie. Oh, not.
There goes Kyrie.
That's not Kyrie. That is.
Suicide living up to his name right there.
That's not Kyrie. That's what's his name? The guy from BTK. I can't remember his name now.
Omar Bazane.
No,
Or Milo.
Milo. That's Milo right there. I'm just kidding, dude. I mean, Suicide has been playing really good this game. He's getting those valuable kills straight away onto the Lilia, etc. He's just not really able to get out safely. Is the only issue that he's running into.
Yeah, unfortunately, yeah. I just think it's quite difficult. Like, do you understand the premise for Lance? It's not as much CC.
Oh, there it is. Yin getting caught out once again. Oh man, it's gonna be a game like this. Oasis have not lost a single turret.
Just completely dominating. Sitting with a 10k gold leader already.
It is the Sicilian high ground though. You know, like he can hold this. Along with the Armageddon from Ruby, like the only person that feels like a bit of dead weight is probably the Hilda, right? She doesn't excel too well in these high ground situations.
Yeah, she falls off as the later the game goes as well.
Like her passive is like not even active in her base, right? Because there's no bushes around.
Yeah, so it doesn't really help her at all.
As the Lord is going to spawn out, it's going to be the Enhanced Lord. Oh, here we go. Looking for the Divine Judgment play. Not easy. I think he wants to go Suicide here. He doesn't want to go Suicide. He wants to try and get Suicide.
Yeah, I just think because they wanted to go for the Lord. Yeah, just not.
They're wasting time, right? They're giving Mike enough time to just take Lord nice and safe.
Yeah. Just having vision on the Lance so the Lance can't come in with the retry as well.
Rockstar Alfie, is this guy for real? He's just...
He knows they really can't do much to him at this stage.
Right, here it is. This could be the last push of the game, of the series, in fact.
Yeah, thinking up waves quite nicely as well, yeah? Because he could just use the full barrage.
I think he did. Oh my god, here we go. We're going to see the Divine Judgment along with the Deton's Welcome. It's going to be Tata taken out immediately as Yin falls not so long after. This could be the end of the game. It's going to be a 3v5 situation. Make it a 3v6 with the Lord included. Alright, here we go. Lord is inbound. We're going to see Sanji. He's getting taken down quite low though. He has to flicker out. Anti-Pipe as well, taking quite a lot of damage. The base is wide open. They might be able to get it, but no, there's no more minions. Other than the middle lane. I think this is the end of the game. They have minions coming in through mid, as well as Ixie hitting the base. Action. As Oasis will not only take this game, but will take this whole series, winning another tournament under their names. Congratulations to Oasis. Sanji taking the MVP. No deaths under his name. Wow. What a performance from Oasis, man. I think, Doof, you'll have to correct me on this, but I'm pretty sure they were undefeated pretty much in this tournament.
I think they did lose against Reap and Kill, but they lost the game. I don't think they lost the series.
Yeah, they haven't lost the series. They were in the upper brackets throughout the tournament.
Yeah, that's what I mean about undefeated, guys. Nah. But, yeah, I mean,
but yeah, that basically wraps up the tournament, and that's Oasis as your Enter the Equilibrium Nigeria Season 1 champions. And I mean, I don't know, like what we should what should we do to celebrate? I mean, there is the giveaway to do. Just roll into that real quick.
I guess we do. So unfortunately, I think it's not too easy between servers to do interviews as well as like maybe a potential language barrier. So that doesn't sound too possible. But yeah,
all right.
I think I'll just do a last sort of congratulations to Oasis and shout out to Reap and Kill. They definitely proved themselves to be a very strong contender here in this into Equilibrium Season 1. Yeah, I think that's about it. We can get straight away into the giveaway.
Yeah, I'm just loading it up right now. Let me just go all the way up here. All right, so let me actually bring it up onto the screen. Hold on, guys. Yep, there we go. Alright, so starting off, and you can just hop onto Discord to correct me if I'm wrong.
Okay, I'll go through it with you. Yeah.
Alright, so we're gonna have Saito first up. Next up is Light. After that is Jinx. After that is Favor, Cass, Chibbles, Alfie, Shiro, Hack, Jake's 22, Doc Lee, Mahrez, Ashi.
Hey, don't forget my name.
Alright, buddy. Spunty, Venp, 1169. I already have Light there. Mimi, Nazafi. God, what's these funky names, guys? Come on.
Did you get Venp?
Yeah. Liamo, Fearless, side. Dark Lord,
Saint Nick?
99. Dream. Who? Nick who?
Saint Nick.
Where's that?
A bit lower down here.
Oh. Dravid.
Ward.
Denzel. Ah, there we go. Saint Nick. Travels. There's Travels. Ward. Sun. Don't Cry. Roy. Yuki. Wait. Did Melbourne actually? Yeah. Melbourne. And Get Good.
And Fluffy.
Yes. Check this guy.
It was more of a joke, guys. And obviously Seth Polgar. I see him.
Polgar as well. Yeah.
Dundupsy. Alright. I think we got pretty much everyone. There's 34 entries.
That's about the same number of viewers. Nice.
Yeah. All right, so shall we start it off already?
Yeah. Let's go for it.
All right. So the first winner for the Starlight card will be Saint Nick. All right, Saint Nick. If you are watching, please contact us on Discord so that we can get you your Starlight card. Next up, will be Get Good. Alright, same for you as well. Contact us on Discord so you can get your Starlight card. Kaisar Oji-san with the third, as a third winner rather. Alright, then we're gonna have Shiro. That's that's so much on the line, bro. That's so close. Alright, Shiro. And then next up, we're gonna have the fifth winner, which will be Denzel. Alright, I'm going to the sixth winner. We'll have Melvin. Number 7. That'll be Travels. Number 8. Sato. That'll be Sato. Is this gonna be number 9 now?
I think so.
Yeah, number 9.
Someone writing this down? I'm not writing this down.
Well, we can rewatch stream.
Yeah. There'll be Suicide as number 9 and number 10. Doc Lee. Alright. So there's the 10 winners there, and I think that'll basically round it up, right?
Yep.
I don't.
Okay, guys, just a reminder, if your name was chosen, reach out to us on Discord. You reach out to Doof or Jake, one of those two. I don't know who. Yep, and that should be about it. Once again, congratulations to Oasis. Shout out to Reap and Kill. Shout out to Alpha Zeros as well. They also played a really good game in the low bracket finals. Yeah, I think that's about it for tonight, guys. Thank you to Jake once again for sponsoring the video. I mean, not the video, the whole tournament, in fact. Much thanks, much love to him. Thank you to Doof for helping out with streaming. Thanks for Fluffy for helping out casting, as well as Samara, Aerie, and a few other people there. Sorry if I forgot your name. Yeah, thanks to Sep for, yeah.
Yeah.
But being unbiased.
Yeah.
Very unbiased when it comes to joy matches.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. I'm just double checking. Yeah, I did do 10 draws. I did. All right. Oh, actually, I do have it written down. Saint Nick, Get Good, Kaiser, Oji-san, Shiro, Denzel, Melvin, Travels, Saito, Suicide, and Doc Lee. Alright, anyways, yeah, so like Seppi said, thanks to everyone that was involved. Thank you, a special shout out to Crest and Rockstar Alfie for giving, giving advice on how to run this tournament. It'll definitely ran smoother thanks to you guys' help, and hopefully we will be back soon to host another one, and I hope to see more squads, and I hope to see maybe even a different winner, of course, with everyone taking that time to improve themselves, going to watch esports and picking up a few things. And if you haven't already subscribed, please do so. That will really help a lot. And stay tuned for other projects that we will have soon coming to our doorstep, especially if you want to see South African teams come into play here. I'm working on something. I'm not sure, it's not confirmed yet, but I really wanted to have like the top 5 teams duke it out in South Africa. That would be nice to see, but if not, there's something happening around June, July. It's a South African tournament called MSA, so stay tuned for that. But yeah, alright, thanks guys for being here on this journey with us. It hasn't been the smoothest sailing. Obviously we tried our best, and we promise to do much better in the future as well, to provide the best experiences to the players and viewers alike. So yeah, that's all, and good night. Oh, Jake, you want to say something? Jake?
No, sir.
Alright.
Just, yeah, I think you said it all.
Alright, brother. Alright, good night.